Good morning. Happy Friday. Walt, Crypto Queen, what's up? Welcome in. We'll get started here in a few minutes and just getting a few things prepared and enjoy some music. If I could get a double check on the vocal audio versus music audio, make sure it's not too loud. It's kind of loud, so I might turn it down, but thanks. We'll be starting in a minute. All right. So, 10 minutes to the opening bell. It's going to be a really interesting day today. I have no idea what's going to happen. So, this will be, this will be interesting. As far as the 1K in 10 days, I didn't, technically, I'm on day 8. I did not trade last Thursday or yesterday. So, do those count? I don't know. But today is going to be the last day of the challenge, so we're just calling it day 10. Final chance. It's okay. It's going okay. We're at 412 out of 1,000. I have absolutely zero expectation to make $600 today. However, that would be really cool. And, always hope for the best, expect the worst. Or expect the worst, plan for the best, however that saying goes. But again, welcome in Walt, welcome in Crypto Queen. I'm sure we'll see a few more come in a little bit. I will say I don't even try to trade the London session. No thanks. That's 1 a.m. for me. I'm long asleep by then. So anyway, what I'm looking at here, I've got a lot of makeup on my charts, but I've been trying to figure out what I think is going to happen today. The red shaded area above us is a hourly order block, pretty much at the peak of where price has been at this point. So just above it is an all-time new high. Not all-time, but at least for this year. New high up there. This was a daily fair value gap that I actually expected us to reject off of, but we turned it into an inverted, and then news this morning took us higher. So I have half a mind to think we're going to turn around at some point, half a mind to think this is the start of a new bull rally and we're going to make new highs. So waiting to see how that order block reacts, waiting to see what happens at 9:30 when we open. And see how that goes before I really decide. So at this point, we're just waiting and watching. But because of the model that I trade, essentially, we're taking buy-side liquidity. We've already taken some. We can take a previous session's liquidity here and even more buy-side here. I'll basically be looking for shorts all day. Unless something happens in the PM where we take some of the morning session liquidity lows, and then maybe we can trade higher to a new high. But it's a wait and watch kind of game. Reversals are my favorite. I will say I'm also going to be trying to stream from market open here until market close. But I am not going to talk that whole time. So there's going to be sessions of just sitting here, listening to music, watching price do its thing. We'll probably take a break for lunch so I can eat and that kind of thing. I'm not a big talker. I'll certainly answer questions and explain my thoughts, but for the most part, we may have some moments of just chilling. Very calm, relaxed kind of stream. So that's the way I like it. Continuation trades, they're tough. They're tough for me too. I think my biggest hurdle with that is I don't know when it's going to turn around. When is it okay to jump into a continuation? Maybe like it reverses and creates some kind of continuation entry. But any further continuation entries after that is when I really get scared. Like maybe I'll jump in at the second available opportunity, but anything further than that, and I'm like, we're already so far up. It leaves some unknown there. I have been trading for actually a couple of years. I've been trading ICT stuff for about 7 months now. I started with crypto and had no idea what I was doing, and was like I bought some shares in Dogecoin and all these other stupid meme coins, HBAR and I don't even remember all the names of them, and just held them. It was like, cool, this is gonna do something. Made a little bit off of Dogecoin because I bounced out after it hit. I bought it at like 3 cents and sold it at 70 cents before Elon went on SNL and the whole thing crashed. But I had no idea what I was doing. So then I started trying to get into strategies and trade ETH for a while, and it was all retail stuff. I've tried every single retail combination of indicator strategy you can think of. Literally everything. And none of them work, of course. After all of it, eventually got to the point of trying to figure out support and resistance, supply and demand kind of concepts. And those were starting to work, but still not great because there was no basis on what creates support and what creates resistance. I was just drawing boxes on points of liquidity, which at this point sounds so stupid because you're like, yeah, that's going to get swept. That's not support at all. And then doing research on support and resistance and supply and demand leads you into order blocks at some point, which leads you into ICT at some point. So I found ICT in November, December last year, I think. Maybe even a little sooner than that, but I had no idea what I was really doing with it. I finished the mentorship, 2022 mentorship, at the end of December for the first time through. I watched it through 3 times so far. And a bunch of his other videos, obviously. Like there's not a lot I haven't seen at this point. Some of his core content I haven't watched yet, but it's only been about 7-ish months trading his stuff. I wouldn't say I'm profitable yet, but I am not. It's probably 50-50, maybe 51-49. It's just right there. So I'm looking for just a little more knowledge, a little more consistency, hopefully bring me up a few percentage points where I can actually start becoming consistently profitable over the periods of time. Obviously looking to continue to grow that. So started in crypto, hence the name. I had a good trade on 1,000. You still dabble in the crypto, huh? Oh, I did Shiba for a little bit too. That was really where I started day trading, I think, is in Shiba. But I don't touch the stuff anymore. The sad part is I think Elon expected it to skyrocket with his big ego. And I don't think he expected it to tank, which is unfortunate, but all 42 videos 3 times through. Yes. Yep. And more. Oh, look, we're starting to come down again before hitting this order block. 9:30. Here's the bell. Yeah, all 42 videos 3 times. I've done so far all of his 2023 stuff as it comes out, all of his live streams, even that big long 6-hour one from earlier this month. So I spend at least 8 hours a day on the charts or studying, sometimes more. Sometimes it's from the time I wake up to the time I go to bed. I can't even put a number to the hours of backtesting and practicing that I've tried to do with different strategies. It's a full-time job for me. I'm definitely highly motivated, very dedicated to making this work. So I will figure it out. Take it in chunk. I actually watched it at double speed because 6 hour. I don't have time for that. I watched it at double speed and made notes. But take it in chunks. It's definitely a big one. It didn't give me as much as I hoped for a 6-hour video, but he went through a lot of stuff that I already knew, which is fine. But I did glean a good amount of stuff from it, and I made some notes. I can share at least what I took out of it, which I felt was personally important to me. It might be shit you already know and no good to you, but it's a worthwhile video. There's some stuff in there. I can't say I'm a fan of his really, really long ones. Just for me in the way that I process things. An hour is about good for me. Give me an hour chunks. Make it a little playlist or a series of videos or something, but 6 whole hours, that's a tough one. Yeah, I like his Twitter Spaces too. I typically it's tough for me to listen to it live. There's a lot of, at least in the evenings, there's a lot of distraction here, and you can't pause Twitter Spaces. At least I don't think you can pause Twitter Spaces. So I usually wait and go look at YouTube. Somebody else has recorded it and posted it, and then I can take it in chunks. I feel the same way, Crypto Queen. This has to work out for me at this point. It's one of those things. ICT has said it too. Once you start this, there's no going back. At least for me. Once I get a taste of this, this is it for me. And lost my job at the beginning of May. I was getting ready to make this my full-time deal. Just wanted to do it on my own time, but stuff happens, and you're never fully prepared for any major event in life. You always want to try to prepare as much as you can to have kids, for instance, and you know what, you're gonna be blessed with a child before you're ready. That's just the way the world works. So this is it for me. This is gonna be my job. So far it's made enough to pay some rent and pay some bills and things like that, but obviously I'd like it to become more than that. So it'll work out. I appreciate the what's the word I'm looking for? Appreciate the positivity. Yeah, that means a lot. There is no want, there's only do. Thanks, guys. Rafal, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Good to see you again. Welcome in. Yeah, if I was, what is it, almost closing 2 months now of this being my full-time gig, if I wasn't yet able to pay for any of the bills and costs of living, this far in, I'd probably be struggling a little more. But when I've been able to make rent payments and make them ahead of time, make bills without much worry, and I just need to keep it going, maintain and be consistent. So it's just been nice that I've actually been able to make withdrawals. And I've got this account that we're trading here. You'll see at the bottom, it'll say Trade Station. That's my personal account. That's capital I've invested. So that's my actual live account. I do have a funded account through Apex. You'll see that in the description. If Walt hasn't made you aware of the promotions, there is one. I don't usually push it, but it's down there. So I'm in an evaluation with them. Haven't done too much on it yet. I have 2 trades, 2 good trades, 1 loss. So we're at a couple $100 up on that account. That's gonna be my next thing after today. I'll get to the rest of the chats here in just a sec. Today is gonna be my last real live stream. I'll make videos still every day, but this will be the final video in the series. If I make a grand or not, I'm hoping for at least, maybe another good $200 trade, and that'll be a nice finale. But there won't be a whole lot of lives after this. During the week, it's still probably something I'll just do on Mondays and Fridays, just to fill the space for the community here while it's away from the charts. So it makes a nice balance for all of us. But my primary focus then for the middle of the week is going to be the funded account. So I'm going to start trading that and making videos on that. So that'll be exciting. I'll finally be able to dabble in that account. So trade with some bigger numbers. So I won't be on the micros. I'll be on the E-minis. So what do we see here? ICT's last Twitter space was really helped my psychology. I don't know if I've listened to that one yet, to be honest. Because psychology's been I can show you guys my equity curve. I had a break in psychology at the beginning of the month. So this entire month has been rebuilding that psychology and confidence. It's been a journey, and I learned a lot. Maybe I should take a look at that. I don't know if I've watched it yet. I'm off today. Trades for GBP. Took 25 pips on a long position. Congrats, man. Hey, 25 pips is pretty good. I don't know what your position size might have been, but profit is profit. I always love a winning trade. Lux, what is your strategy that helps you be someone? So right now is difficult to explain in a way. I'm trading a strategy that I am currently going to keep under wraps. It's called the Emerald Order. It's a strategy that me and my private group members have developed. And I'll make a long story short. I started developing this with basically a sweep of the London higher low and a reversal. I called it the night owl because it takes the overnight liquidity and reverses off of that. A lot of times you catch the daily range in New York. A lot of times it goes the other way because of the Judas swing. But it started with that. And then I started dabbling into some other things because I wasn't really seeing super good results from it because the Judas swing throws a wrench at you when New York opens. So I started doing like unicorn model. If you look at my earlier videos, I start trying to do the unicorn model, but there's no time basis for that. So I was trying to implement time basis for that and doing back testing and finding out when unicorn setups commonly form throughout the day, and then tracking those times and then implementing my own time window for it, which is difficult, but it was fire. Unicorn model. If you don't know what that is, watch a couple of my earlier videos, but basically a sweep of liquidity somewhere. Doesn't have to be session liquidity, just a sweep, a market structure break, and a return to a breaker block with a fair value gap overlapping. And then it bounces off of that and goes your way. It's awesome. But then I came across Nexus Blast and his session liquidity sweep idea. And I'm like, that's really similar to what I was doing before. I'm going to take a look at this. So I started trading with that for a little while. And then I started molding it to my own liking. So at this point, what I would consider what I trade is take the Nexus Blast model, implement the session times that ICT went over in his one model for life video, where he gives you the foundation of what to build a model off of. Take those session times and apply it to Nexus Blast. That's the best I can explain it now. There's some other things I'm keeping under wraps for a little while, with what the Emerald and the Obsidian models really are. Has a lot more detail to it for accuracy, so we're still developing that. But long story short, once I start talking, I don't really stop. Okay. Good morning. I'm on the phone. Can't market. Psychology. Oh, I already read all of that stuff. Strategy. What's up, Pedro? Welcome in. Good morning. Ozzy. Hey, Lux. I've been at this for a similar amount of time. I really struggle with having confidence to enter trades. What strategies do you use to overcome that? The strategies I use to overcome psychology on entering is I use a program called Notion, and I'm going to show an example that's not the strategy that I trade. Well, I can show my old strategy. I'll show you what I do. Price is still going up into the order block. Okay, hold on a sec. I got to figure out how to work this. So if we go to Notion, okay, so here's my Notion dashboard. I use this for everything. Strategy notes are all here, back testing results, trade journal, which is what I want to do now. So this is what I do. I have literal checkboxes, and I go through and literally check them. Identify a liquidity rate of a previous session. Boom. Look for a fair value gap. Boom. Enter on the order block. Boom. So I go through and actually check stuff off. And if all my check boxes are checked, I enter the trade. That's it. That's simple. I have a visual representation of my criteria being met. If it's met, I enter. Simple as that. I put a limit order and just let the market take control. I don't buy market orders at all, because then I choke or hesitate on hitting the button for a market order. Place a limit order and let the market enter it for you. That's my best advice at this point. No, not that I'm not going to live stream any longer. It'll just be less. I've been live streaming pretty consistently every day. Maybe you skip a day or two in between, something like that. But I'm really going to only stream on Mondays and Fridays if I can. My main focus is going to be working with my group and developing these models. So live streaming isn't going to be a super priority. Walt covers most of the week. And I'll kind of basically cover Mondays and Fridays, if anything. So I will be making other videos that I'll just post on the YouTube. So I'll still have videos being uploaded all the time. Okay, hang on. I'm so lousy at finding breaker blocks. They are kind of tough to find. I agree with you. I have to use ICT the way ICT taught it, where he's find a low and a high and a lower low and a higher high, and I have to trace it with my cursor, and I'm oh, okay, that's the one. What program is Notion? Notion. Yeah, go check out Notion. All right, give me just a sec here. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah, Ozzy. No problem. Psychology and hesitating on trades. It can be, you got to learn to get rid of, what works best for your brain. You got to learn to get rid of the fear of entering the market. What's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to lose a trade. So set proper risk. I only like to risk a certain percentage on my trades, and I know that that percentage isn't going to blow my account. I know I can take 10, 20 losses with that percentage, and I'll still be okay. I need 1 or 2, 3 wins to recover that. So your risk management and how you plan to enter a trade makes a big difference. It made a big difference for me, anyways. So have no fear. If your risk management is proper, what's the worst that's going to happen? You lose $100. If you're properly capitalized, where $100 isn't going to blow your account, nothing to worry about. I'm undercapitalized by a long shot with my personal account. I'd love to have more like 10, 20,000, and I'm not there yet, but I didn't have a choice. So I'm here using what I have to try to gain more. The funded account will hopefully provide that, even more so. Trade the funded account for a little while. If all goes well, post some profits, put it into the personal account, and eventually not need any funded account. I'd rather work with my own capital instead of want to make my own money, not make money for other people. Audio is clean. Sounds great. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is likely due to I used to be a very big streamer on Twitch. Like mostly Minecraft. Play Minecraft. So on Twitch streaming. So I have a really, really, really overkill microphone. Studio microphone. I have studio kind of set up with things to keep the sound from echoing. I don't know, softwares to help with mic equalizers and noise gates and all the fancy stuff. I do use OBS, yes. James Sparks, welcome in. Hello, hello. Good to see ya. We are just crossing mean threshold of this order block. At this point, I'm either waiting for it to make a reversal off of that or take this buy side and hopefully reverse off of that, but we'll see. Chris Knox, hello, welcome in. Some really good basic filters in OBS. Their noise suppression filter, just by default, does a really good job at taking out some echo and background noise. All of my, I guess, audio filters and settings and things are on my microphone. There's a software that comes with the microphone that does all the settings. So I don't have anything special set up in OBS, but if you do that, yeah, their noise suppression is really good. What's the other one? Where is... filters. I put a noise gate in OBS. I don't have a noise gate set in my other settings, so I put a noise gate on in OBS as well so that the microphone only opens at a certain decibel, so the microphone doesn't open and catch any like taps. I like to tap beats, and I'm a fidgeter, so I like tap on everything, so my mic doesn't pick up all my taps in my keyboard and that kind of thing, because the sound doesn't create enough decibels to open the microphone. So that's a good one. But anyway, I'd be happy to help outside of stream if you want to chat about OBS stuff. I'd be happy to help. Totally down that coffee already. I'm already one energy drink down as well. Sipping on some water now so I don't start twitching in my chair. Looks like Oh, we still got a couple minutes on this candle, but that first one rejected mean threshold really nicely. Being that it's Friday, I have the TGIF concepts in mind. The crash of the caffeine that gets me. Yeah. Yeah. Around 11 o'clock to noon, right after I eat. That energy drink is gone. I've now eaten. I've got a full stomach. I'm so ready for a nap or crack another energy drink. So I have TGIF in mind. It doesn't happen every week. Some weeks close hella bullish. Some weeks close bearish, and that's just the way it is. Some weeks retrace a little, so that could be the case. Keeping an eye out for that. Energy drink of choice, Rain. Rain Energy is the only one I drink. It's got the least amount of harmful crap in it. Going to the bathroom all day. Blue Monster, not bad. I can't remember if that one is sugar-free or not. But I'd definitely go for the sugar-free. If the caffeine ain't going to kill you, the sugar certainly will. So I go for Rain for my energy drink of choice. Very low sugar. Okay, that's good. The sugar crash can be worse than the caffeine crash too sometimes. So it looks like mean threshold's being rejected nicely on a second candle here. I'm thinking this might end up being a point of reversal, hopefully. About to cross into the silver bullet window, which I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the silver bullet windows, both AM and PM, or at least the last week, if not longer, have had zero movement. Like all the movement happens before silver bullet consolidates or something, and then after silver bullet before lunch, you get the move. It like, I don't know, it's a little sus. Big new day opening gap. Oh yeah, you're right. I always forget to mark those out. Super great confluence for a reversal. Look at this. So this is the close. Close enough. And this is the open. And dog high. Opening range gap or new day opening gap. Same thing. That is the same thing. Isn't it? Whoops, sorry. No, they're different. New day opening gap. Oh, yes. During that pause, whatever gap happens during that pause at the end of the day. Yeah. That sounds right. So what I'm marking out is the opening range gap. Org. Right. Yeah, regular trading hours. That's how I marked these, was regular trading hours. Took the equal highs. What equal highs? No, there's a bunch of equal highs up here, even though that pierce happened. Okay. Way more fun. I know. And dog. What's weird is I say nuog for new week opening gap and endog for new day opening gap. I don't know why. It just flows off the tongue that way. Three candles in a row here have rejected mean threshold. I hope it stays. That would be nice. Drop down. Give me a trade. Very large opening range gap. News at the top of the hour. That's in 2 minutes. What kind of news? We're going to go look real quick. Revised U of M consumer sentiment. Michigan's consumer sentiment really has that much play on the market. Yep, there's another rejection. Come on, let's go. I don't know, in 3 seconds we'll find out if that news really makes a difference. Oh, yeah, she's getting jumpy. Yep. Thinking we'll come down and make another order block here. We'll break this low of this candle and make an order block. We won't cross mean threshold. Let's see. Clean this up a bit. We already took that liquidity. I'm going to get it out of the middle of my view here. do do do. $4,492. Sorry for the sniffles. I'm always a little stuffy in the mornings. 4492.75. Why? I guess this is a micro. Maybe it. That's so weird. It's a point below, more than a point below the actual high of the month. Interesting. Not going to pretend to understand the man. But it looks like we're going above mean threshold. So let me get this out of the way, just because that doesn't count. 4492.75. So random seeming. CE, is it? Nuh-uh. Just tweeted 459.27. 2 weeks. Oh. Tuesday, June 13th. Because it doesn't look like CE to me. That was from last week, though. No? Yeah. 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Daily wick. Yeah. This daily chart. I do have some other levels up here I looked at from the ES continuous contract, but nonetheless, never say random. That's true. It's never random. Well, it's up there. 4492.75. We'll see what happens with it. What I wish I could do is trade before 9, because then I'd be paying attention before 9, and I would have entered on an inverted daily fair value gap, because that would have been really cool. I noticed that this morning and was like, bah. It shows up on like every time frame. There's a little retrace right to the top of it. Use my GAN tool to find it. All right. I'm trading micros too. I like being able to take partials. Buy side 4493.75. Yeah, that's the top of the wick from last week or something like that. So I mean, that's what I didn't mark that level out, but yes, that is the high that I was expecting, not 4492, unless somebody typoed. Well, if he just tweeted, let me pull up his tweet. Four 4493.75. Okay. Crypto Queen just fat fingered the 2 instead of the 3. That's okay. I'm just giving you shit. We could finally get a reversal. This is exactly what I'm hoping for. Let me go back to the daily. Yeah, that's exactly, well, according to the micro contract, it's 4494. $4465. Wow, that's down there. Nice. But on the E-mini S&P, it's 44397. That is the one thing I dislike about however they do these contracts is they don't match. Just give me the same as the ES Mini with a smaller contract value. I want the same chart. I don't get it. I do not get it. Oh, you did. Okay. 4494. So we're above mean threshold this order block, which means we'll probably go right up to that buy side. Once we're above it, why are there two different? Yeah, exactly. Seems dumb. There's been many times where I've seen strategies play out differently on the micro versus the E-mini tons of times. Like on the E-mini, you'll be one tick away from tapping the order block that would have got you in. But on the micro, it taps it by one tick. So you do get entered in, you know? So it's like, or the other way around. And you're trading micros and it doesn't work. And then you go look on E-minis and sure as hell, it tapped it by a tick and you would have been in. So those kinds of things, the one tick differences, you know, are what frustrate me. But most of the time it gets close enough and that's fine. But when it's that one tick that makes all the difference, that's what's annoying to me. Gosh, and now my nose has stopped running for the morning, and it's just Hoover Dam in there, all clogged up. Here we go, right for the buy side. we do start coming down, that would be my market structure shift level. For now. March 21st, weekly inverted fair value gap, consequent encroachment. Interesting. March 21st of 2022? Because March 21st, 2023, we were way lower than this. That would be my guess, is 2022. I will say that's, yeah, 22, yeah. That's, probably not something I would have considered. One, I don't look at inverted fair value gaps a whole lot. But yeah, that's a nice eye, nice catch. Do let us know if it respects that. What level is that at? I can mark it out on this chart here and we can watch it. Looks like it really wants that buy side, so it may not fully respect that. It definitely didn't respect mean threshold here either. There's a good chance it still could, in a sense, once it grabs some liquidity, but it looks like it really wants to get there. I mean, so do I, because I want it to turn around, right? Could you show us the buy side liquidity at the higher time frame for a second? The one that's right here? Yeah. Right here. Equal highs on the hourly. How do you classify your market structure shift levels? Is it the low that put in the higher high? Let me just get back to square one here. So market structure shift has, I've always gone back and forth on it because I think I'd have to go find it. It's taught in two different ways. Or it was, I don't want to say converted, but it like evolved into over YouTube explanations and things. ICT describes a swing high or a swing point, I guess, like this, right? Lower candle on each side, that's a swing point. And then I want to say it was during some of his OTE videos, somewhere he was talking about market structure. Maybe it was just in market structure videos in his mentorship. Market structure shift is a break of the first swing point once it reverses. So that's what I go off of. Now it's way more confluence or way more confirmed if you break the swing point that created the leg, which would be what right here. I guess either way technically works. This is the one I use. In my opinion, you know, like as you're watching this right now and you're long, where would you leave your stop loss? As a retail trader. Most retail traders will have things like fractals or different indicators like that to show them swing levels. This one will be a fractal. So they're like, yeah, if we're already up here, I'm going to put my stop loss up to that swing point. So it'll end up being the first target. As price comes down, the last place somebody will have trailed their stop. I guess the best kind of explanation that I can think of for that is during really big moves, like an FOMC kind of move, where it drops 50 points. It'll consolidate a little bit at the bottom, make some swing points. We'll just say it drops 50 points, consolidates a little, starts reversing up. It'll make a few swing points down there, and as soon as it breaks the first one, there's your market structure shift, and we're going back up again. There's no way I'm waiting for 50 points to be reclaimed, and that swing point of that down leg to be broken before I try to enter long. I miss the entire move. So there's situations like that where it's like it just makes sense to me. Thanks, Walt. See you later. If you come back, I'll probably be here all day. Later, trader. Nope, I don't use fractals at all. I dislike indicators, period. Fractals can be good in the sense of seeing what retail sees so that you can what's the word I'm looking for? Target them. Because that's where they're going to have their stops and their things placed as fractals. I don't like indicators much. I have Nexus's session range high indicator because that matches with the strategy that I trade. And then I've got new week opening gaps, but I don't use them much. I don't find much use in fractals for what I do or the way that I see price, other than seeing what retail traders would see as valid swing points. It could be a good tool to use to help one identify swing points until you get familiar with and good at recognizing quickly swing points. That could be used for that too. Way back when I first started, I had all kinds of indicators. Like I had a lot of trouble, believe it or not, identifying fair value gaps right when I first learned about them. So I had a fair value gap indicator. And then my what does he say? What does he call it? My reticular activating system. Oh, such a weird guy. Started picking up on fair value gaps just fine. So I use them as a learning tool. For a little while, I had order block. Well, the order block indicators suck. They just go off of pivot points. But I tried that to help identify order blocks. Sorry, I'm thinking. Had one for breakers too while I was working with the unicorn setup. I'm gonna probably try this. We'll go with 2%. Well, I guess a little under 2%. Need to wait for a fair value gap first. Based on previous candle wicks or closes, not an indicator. Fractal highs and lows. So he'd when we reverse, will your target? My target will be 1-to-1 for now. 4-point stop, 4-point target. I'll leave a runner. I'll take 2 off and leave a runner, and I'll probably target at least this New York AM session low liquidity level or the new week opening gap. He uses fractal highs based on previous candle wicks or closes, but he doesn't have an indicator that prints those fractals. Oh, looks like we're closing that fair value gap. Anyway, I definitely will not ever protest to say I know everything or the way I do things is the correct way or anything like that. Fractals, nothing wrong with fractals. Nothing wrong with indicators either. I just don't like them. I already draw enough crap all over my chart. So, Nexus is set up. The way he does it seems to work really, really well for him. He posts, I see all of his posts about his trades, at least the trades that he's framed. I don't think he's ever shown any kind of executions or anything, but his backtesting results are wildly impressive. The setup works really well. I like the way he does it. I never did incorporate the fractals piece of it, but the rest of it, that's just because I have no issue identifying swing highs and lows, I guess, to identify my market structure shifts. But I I I love his model and his setup. Great dude. Holy moly. Hang on one sec. I'll have to answer that. And we're back. UPS calling about a package that half the address was ripped off, so they somehow found me and called me and got the rest of the address so they can deliver. Always interesting. So now if we were to shift, it would be here. Short from a 1 minute fair value gap. I'm currently not in anything. Good luck to you. I don't know if anybody else here is. I'm wondering if some people might be, just because it went quiet. Not that that's a problem, but usually I go a little quieter when I'm in a trade just to concentrate. Long on NQ. How long you been long? I mean, if we're shooting for 44.94 at this point, anywhere would be good. It's okay. I think it's going up there. I'm sure you'll come back. I don't know where your entry was. I mean, the highest it could be at this point is 44.87 something. So your trade is red. It'll come back around. We're going up. I'm in long on ES from 44.64. Oh yeah, that's right. You got in earlier. What are you hoping for? 44.94 as well? Or the 44.92? Oh, right at this fair value gap, I bet. Back in the greens. Way to go. 44.93.50 will give me 60 ticks. Holy smokes. I've never had a live trade that is that large. I've had many, many, many back tested trades. 60, 70 ticks. So the day that it turns, those turn into live trades, it'll be a happy day. Congrats on that. Equal highs. I'm just gonna get rid of that for now. Amen. Yeah, if only all of our backtesting results could be live results, right? Mine always end up so good in backtesting. 15-minute fair value gap to be respected and price go back up. Well, let's have a look. Because I'm hoping price goes a little higher too. Those equal highs aren't going to stay there for very long. There was a 1 tick gap there maybe? Or are you down at 44.72 and then back up? Oh boy. Well, maybe this could turn into something. What's your time limit to enter a trade for the AM session? Noon. It's no longer the AM session after noon, so I don't really have time limits on that. I'll enter in the middle of lunchtime if that's the way it goes. But yeah, I think my AM session ends at noon. And then we move into the lunch session, so as long as it doesn't matter when my setup forms, I mainly focus on when the session highs and lows get swept to start my setup forming. So for instance, we're in the AM session now and we've killed all of the London liquidity and we've gone up super, super far and killed a bunch of other liquidity. So if this setup doesn't pan out using this liquidity that we've grabbed and held onto, I'm waiting for the next session for a liquidity sweep for more fuel to start a different setup. 1 minute entry, not for me. I don't touch the 1 minute. You definitely see more setups for them, like you get a higher frequency out of it. At a minimum, no, I should say that different. At the most, at a maximum, I could use the 1 minute to refine an entry point, but all my other framing of a trade happens on a higher time frame, 3 or 5 minutes. So whether that be a liquidity sweep of some kind, a market structure shift, the formation of a fair value gap, or an order block, those are all going to happen on a higher time frame. I don't, but I could drop down to a 1 minute and see if there was just a little bit different position for the fair value gap or something like that. But I don't, there's too much false stuff that you see on the 1 minute. And until you get experience enough under your belt to decipher those kinds of things, which I currently don't have, and, humble myself and accept that, I need a higher time frame to see higher confirmation things. 5 minute was good. Agreed. I actually found myself missing a lot of stuff on the 5 minute. Nexus's setup works really well. But I looked at some of Nexus's. I looked at his setup also on the 3 minute. And like there were days where his setup on the 5 minute, the way he does it, whatever, wouldn't happen in a day. And if I dropped down to the 3 minute, I would have seen that fair value gap and I would have had that entry for the day. So same could be said on the 3 minute. You drop down to that 1 minute and you would have seen that fair value gap that you didn't see on the 3 minutes. It's all fractal, but he did restore my faith in the 5 minute even being considered anymore. I definitely agree with you on that one. 1 minute is death. Personally, yes. It's a fine line between how much do I trust ICT in his readings. He admits all the time he has been wrong, but I don't know. It's pretty rare a guy who's been trading for 30 years, regardless of who you are, doesn't have some idea what they're talking about. So if he's calling it a level up here, it's pretty likely. There's also these little equal highs here. It makes me suspicious. We're gonna grab we're I don't want to say tricking, but this might be grab some early shorters and then grab another liquidity sweep here and then actually displays down. So it's hard to say. Fade ICT sparingly. I agree. In lieu of the fair value gap, do you ever enter using fib levels? No. The only fib level I frequently use is 50% line. I'll use that for premium discount zones. I'll use that for mean threshold, consequent encroachments. I use 50% a lot. TGIF, I'll mark out 20 to 30% for that range. But no, I did OT for a long time. I liked the 62% level versus 79 and worked great, for a little while. It didn't, it wasn't my favorite thing. I found things I liked better. So long story short, don't really use fib much. Not that I think it's bad or anything. Just not my favorite. Hopefully this doesn't take off too far, but I will be back in just 30 seconds. And I'll answer that question in just about 30 seconds. Okay. Where are we at? Are you waiting for a 2022 entry model setup now? Kind of. I kind of was, yeah. But I don't like... I kind of was, but I don't... Like I was trying to say about the... when you asked if I think things are going higher, is kind of shying me away from making an entry here. Let me get rid of that because that's gone now too. I kind of think we're going to come back up and get another liquidity sweep. This is... It shifted, but now it's not doing anything. I don't think it has enough liquidity yet to make a move. So in a way, I kind of was, but no, I don't think we're going anywhere quite yet. Yeah, for large fair value gaps or longer runs, I use the fib. Find a better, yeah, exactly, to find one that's more in whatever zone you're looking for it to be in. Around that 62% area. Yep, I agree with that. I was thinking this as well, but if no fair value gap is found, I was wondering if people entered anyways. So that's the piece I don't like about using a fib. The percentage levels, in my opinion, mean nothing. It's a measuring tool, and what you're looking for is a PD array in that measurement area. So yes, it has happened where a trade will come back to 62% without a fair value gap and still pan out, but that's not the point of it. The point of OT is to measure. I'll give you a line to an area to look for an imbalance, to look for an order block, to look for something for price to react off of. So in that sense, it can be a nice measuring tool, but I don't think it's an entry tool. That's my opinion anyway. Like Chris said, yeah, want to see some kind of PD array. 1033 3-minute candle, 1 tick fair value gap for short entry. It's possible. Like I said, those equal highs up there make me feel like we'll at least wick past those and grab it, but I could be wrong. I always assume I'm wrong, but I like to at least throw my thoughts out there. Feels like it's not going anywhere. I mean, it is reacting now to mean threshold, reacting in a little bit, at least a little bit to mean threshold of this order block again. But after taking major buy side like this, and then market structure shifting, I would expect more movement here and not just a trickle down. Sorry if I missed your answer. When we retrace, what's the long-term plan target? Oh, my targets for the most part right now, as I am building myself out of drawdown, it's 1-to-1. If I were to leave a runner, I'd go for an AM low or this new week opening gap. And this fair value gap, large fair value gap here, down here, this would probably be a decent resistance point where I'd feel good about getting out. Anything lower, by all means, outside of my scope, if I were not in drawdown and trying to capture profits, I'd stop at this daily fair value gap. See if I can catch myself back up. NQ as a lower high on the 5-minute. Yes. Yeah, it looks like we're moving down now. So far, it hasn't left any fair value gap for me to tap into, or any kind of entry idea that I go with. So right now, I'm just watching it fall. That's okay. We got a long way to go. No fair value gap. And yeah, exactly. Yep, we're on the same page there. Good eye wall. Dollar getting green. That's good. If I was smart money, I would take all shorts out up until 45.05, and then take out all the longs. Hold on a sec. I would take out all the shorts. So I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at that in a second, or in a little bit, probably. Let's see. One tick short of consequent encroachment on that little wick. Are we coming up into that 5-minute fair value gap? Not something I'm going to trade into. Oh, it's up here. Okay. That could be a thing. Oh, I'm still in 5-minute. What am I thinking? 10:39. 15-minute bearish fair value gap. But price may take that too. Yeah. Well, it seems like we're trying to do something here. So wherever you guys end up entering, best of luck on the trades. For what I do currently, I am watching. At least on the 3-minute here. There is a continuation order block here. So far, I'm just not seeing any fair value gaps. So this is a point that could create a rejection. It is battling it out for sure. I think it's hitting some liquidity here in this order block. In order for me to look for another setup, I would need this liquidity up here to be swept. These equal highs. We get to a bearish, I don't know what an RBV rejection confirmation. Is that where it does the 2 candles thing? Yeah, okay. Yeah. 5-minute fair value gaps right close by. That order block has been taken away. By waiting for the rejection confirmation, you don't feel pressure to enter inside of the 5-minute. Yeah, yep, exactly. Yeah, I think I remember you talking about some of that on one of your streams. And it just having 2 candles displace away from something really lets you know that it's displacing away from that something, and it's a good time to enter. So yeah, makes sense. For me, that's a market structure shift. If we trade away from something and shift, that makes me comfortable that something is going to be changing. But that also doesn't always work. Nothing's 100%. For instance, we have market structure shifted here, and I'm still waiting for price to go higher. For those doing the 5-minute fair value gap idea, it did tap by a tick. This is why I listen to it. Trading is and can be very intense, very stressful. You can feel the pulse in your head, um, in your chest. You know what I mean? It can get pretty intense. This music keeps me at a nice, calm vibe. This is what I'm all about. Um, my heart doesn't race anymore while I'm trading, and I attribute it to music. So sometimes I get a little, my head starts bobbing a little bit because it is really soothing, but yeah, I gotta keep it that way. Otherwise, I get tunnel vision. I lose my train of thoughts, concentrations, and get a little freaked out sometimes. So I keep it calm. Trading is the way to go. Yeah, I keep it calm. It's either this or, well, in fact, I should just talk about this while we're watching price pretty much bounce in the same place. I like soothing, calm music so much that I actually run a lo-fi. It's a 24/7 lo-fi kind of radio sort of deal over on Twitch. It's a Twitch channel that runs 24/7, plays lo-fi like this all the time. I've got cameras on a fish tank with bubbles and fish, swimming around. So you can sit there and watch that if you want, or just listen in the background to the lo-fi. So I do that on the side, and I have another YouTube channel where I make lo-fi, and I also post like nature sounds, running rivers, rainfall, sleepy music, frequency music, to help you fall asleep or to help you meditate or whatever. So I think both of those are in the description, but I love calming music. So I I put it out there everywhere. Don't fall asleep on the keyboard or you'll wake up with a trade you may not have wanted. I mean, or a big win, right? Accidentally hit enter on the sell button and you end up with 60 points. Hey, Walt, thanks for tuning in, man. I really appreciate you and talking about me with your community and having them over here as well. Means a lot. So I appreciate it. Have a good weekend. Good luck to you if you do anything on the charts the rest of the day. But yeah, man, take it easy. Have fun with friends. Good. Get out there, clear the mind, have some fun. De-stress. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't think we've got enough fuel yet. We're not doing anything. This is what I'm saying. This whole silver bullet hour. Was there even maybe on the 1 minute? I'm not going to look, but maybe there was at least a 5-point move. But I don't think there was a framing of 10 points even possible. So silver bullet's been lackluster, at least from what I've seen. But I don't really focus on it. So yup on the 1 min. Okay. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. Hmm. Another non-eventful silver bullet. That's kind of what I've noticed. You get a move before and you get a move after. Maybe they're changing the algo. You only trade silver bullet on the 1 minute. All right. Kudos to you. I'm impressed. And 48. 48. Yeah. No kidding. I've done, and that's the thing too, like I've done the 1 minute chart for most of this year. It's only this month that I've started, because I found Nexus Blast's model, and really started focusing on session sweep liquidities and major pools like that I've moved to the 3 and 5 minute chart. Otherwise, I've been on the 1 minute chart for most of the year too, and I just found myself getting on the wrong side too often, you know. Yeah, I look for a lower high to form, sweeping liquidity, right? Market structure shift with displacement plus fair value gap. Yep. Enter on the return to the fair value gap. Yep. Target 20 handles. The only problem is it's easier to see in hindsight. 100%. But you got to start somewhere. So I love seeing things in hindsight. I like utilizing that and not using it as like a negative. Like, I saw that shit. I found it in hindsight. So let's figure out why it formed. Let's study what happened to it. Then you can apply it to live trading. So finding things in hindsight is progress. Totally. But it's that whole wish of like, man, if only I could have seen that live. Yep, kind of feels that way. Actually have a candle with some body to it after a few of nothing. Shorts got burnt. That was my thought. I didn't want to use the word trick, but kind of tricking in some early shorters. Come back and grab more liquidity. So that's what I was thinking. That's it. Inducement. I'm hoping this little order block I drew does not hold. I really would love to see a swipe of liquidity, and then I can start all over looking for the setup. Otherwise, I have to watch it go. I have to watch it go without me. Is that ICT's? Yeah. Inducement. Oh, that's true. Whole new trading vocab. Comforting to see others who didn't see a solid setup. I agree. There's one thing I like about trading, or at least tape reading, with a group of people of whatever sort, whether it's like a private group of friends you have or a stream group like this. We all kind of see the same stuff and we're like, yeah, there's nothing here, is there? Nope, there's not. And it just is like, okay, cool. I'm not missing out on anything. Takes away your FOMO. Gets you in focus to look for that next setup. I like it. Yeah, definitely is comforting. I got a couple others here chatting in my ear off stream. A couple of my friends that are tape reading with me too. So all trying to find a good setup. Being that it's a Friday, there's got to be something good coming, right? Or was that morning session all we get? I don't know. I like to think there's a retracement coming. I say that top of the weekly candle needs a little bit of a wick, huh? Good for you. Giving nothing back? That's right. We only take from the market. I ain't giving nothing to the market. I'm only taking. No, it always feels good to not have to give anything back. I mean, even a day you don't take any trades at all is still a winning day for you, you know? Or a break-even day. Like, those are even more so of a winning day in my book. I've taken many, many losses and then was able to gain them back all in the same day. Not that you should try to, because you don't want to force trades, but when you can get break even for the day after being in drawdown, like, whew, you know, crisis averted, that's a winning day too, for sure. Yeah, that was in his TGIF talks. Yep. Expect a retracement of 20 to 30%. So if we were to go out to the weekly chart right now, which I don't quite want to do yet, you'll see, I mean, just go study the weekly chart and that'll tell you all you need to know. Every single, well, I don't want to say that. 95% of weekly candles have wicks on either end. So at some point at the end of the week, you're going to have some retracement. How much it retraces, there's some weeks out there that have only like 5-10 points of retracement. There's some that have much more than that. 50, 60, 70, 80 points retracement can happen too at the end of the week. So there's a couple out there that I think basically closed. The high was the close for the most part. So, yep, that's the idea. That's what we're kind of waiting for. At least that's what I'm kind of waiting for, is we've come up and taken all this buy side. We've hit a major high time frame order block. There's one last wick up there at 44.94. And whether it takes that or not, we're looking for a retracement of some kind. That's what the train I'm on. If you guys want to see, I'll bump out there real quick. I gotta see where 20 to 30% retracement would be on the week. We can do that. If price doesn't break a new high, I guess. TGIF. We'll go back down here and get all situated again. So 20 to 30% is down in here. Right, it turns out, right where I was talking about earlier, kind of this low, the new week opening gap, and this fair value gap looks like a good place for a target. And if price doesn't make a higher high, or even does make a little bit of a higher high, it's got some room to move. This seems like a good area for his concept of end of week retracement. So lots of stuff all over my chart, so hopefully you guys can sift through it and it makes sense. ICT's juicy buy side. It's up there. I think price wants it. It's just a matter of when that's going to happen. I mean, it literally picked the first thing it could to stop going down. This 1 minute order block, if you can even call it that. Whatever this is here. As soon as it hit that, it turned back around again. So I don't think price is done going up. Well, the easiest thing to do is to set up an alert at the price break of the levels that you need. That way you don't have to stare at the charts all day long. 100% I do that every day. Since I'm streaming and I'm in front of the charts, there's no need to. I'm going to stare at it regardless, but I absolutely agree with that. Staring at the charts all day is exhausting. Lose focus. Just set an alert, come back and check it every now and then to make sure those levels haven't changed. Totally a good way to do it. Yep. I already stare at the charts long enough for studying and back testing and daily reviews, for journaling. Like, there's a lot of charts in front of my eyes. So any way I can to limit that. I have to back test the silver bullet more so that my eyes can be trained to see it. Things be moving so fast. That's the 1 minute. For sure. It's quick. Yeah, I think we all could backtest a little more. I quite like backtesting myself too. Just like, it's like a game to me. Get a new high score this time. I find it a lot of fun. I find trading as a whole a lot of fun. So, I appreciate that. Be like Mike and hit the like. What do I use to backtest with? So I use two things, I guess. I'll just say that. I use TradingView to backtest as much as the contract data will show me. You can only really backtest June right now because the contract just started. But I also use a website called FX Replay. And it's very TradingView-esque and allows you to backtest years of previous data. I think it's like $30 a month. You don't get all the indicators and things that TradingView would normally offer you because there's no community indicators. So just like your standard stuff, you can do sessions and all the retail RSIs and all that kind of stuff. But if you use any kind of special custom indicators like this Nexus Blast one, for instance, it's not there. But FX Replay is really great. It's got positioning tool. It looks just like TradingView. It's got positioning tools just like this, where you can actually use it to create limit orders, and then you hit play and it plays out. So it's kind of nifty. I just like that it lets you go back. I can go back and test a model that I created off of data from this year, and I can go back and see if it worked last year. Or I can backtest something for a full year. And then I know I've got enough data. Like if it's profitable over a full year of data, that's a good thing. Sometimes just backtesting a month worth isn't enough. Long story short, FX Replay is what that's called. bullish or bearish breaker blocks work the same way on the 1 minute as they do on higher time frames. Yeah, a breaker block's a breaker block, so they do work on that fractal basis too. At least in my experience. When I was trading the unicorn model, which utilizes breaker blocks with an overlapping fair value gap, I was on the 1 minute. Some of my first videos here on this channel show some executions of breaker block trades. What I think makes breakers the most, like, breakers can kind of just happen anywhere within price action. You could have a breaker in the middle of a run up or a run down. What I think makes breakers more probable, higher probability, I guess you could say, is similar to a lot of the other stuff that we do, where it takes liquidity first and then market structure shifts. It'll still go a little further and then come retrace down to the breaker block. Of all the models, really, it's kind of the first, like the top level point of entry, because really you want to see price retrace a little further to hit an OTE, or retrace even a little further to hit a discount fair value gap, or even a little further to hit the order block at the root of the reversal. So breaker blocks are kind of at the top of it. So your stop losses end up being larger for most breaker block sort of setups, but it's really higher probability when it's taking liquidity first, and it's the first breaker block kind of generated off of that liquidity sweep. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, check out the videos that I have, and you can see what my journey's been like, what I've experienced. A lot of it, kind of so far has been experimenting and building myself a model that works. So a lot of what I do is very similar concepts, where there's got to be a liquidity sweep somewhere first, and then evidence that we're going to revert. So I guess you could say I like to trade reversals. I'm a reversal kind of guy. And after this, next week, I'll be starting a series where I actually start trading on my funded account evaluation. So I've got a 50K account with Apex, and I will be making mostly just uploading videos or executions, maybe a live stream here or there, to try to get funded. So that'll be a fun journey as well. Nope, no Asian no Asian session trades. Well, no, I lie. On the funded account, because I'm focusing on the personal account, New York AM and PM has been dedicated to the personal account. So the couple of trades that I've taken on the funded account have been in the Asian session. I think it's only 2 or 3 that I've done on there so far, but I don't really have a strategy per se, because I haven't spent a lot of time focusing on that session. So the only strategy I could really say I would use at this point would be a sweep of a previous session's liquidity. and trade away from that. So if the day closes for New York sesh and we get that hour pause or whatever, and then Asian session starts at, what is it, like 8 p.m., 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., something like that, and we take out, I don't know, New York PM high, I'll put in a short if it market structure shifts or something like that. I'll put in a short, but that's about it. And Q's got a lower low. ES does not yet. That's a good sign for some down movement. It's just, where's the entry going to be if you're not in it already? Yeah, building the confidence for a funded account is kind of where I'm at too. It's a little excuse in the back of my head why I haven't really focused on it yet. Yeah, it's tough because if you don't feel like you're quite consistent enough, you don't want to fail the challenge. I'm much less worried about it, so I guess my confidence is more at an okay level because the funded account that I got was on a really big discount thanks to Walt. So worst case, I lose a couple of bucks, or whatever. It's not never $100 like it is at full price. But that helps a lot too. I'd say if you get one on a discount. Top Step is having some major announcement next week, and it's supposed to be mind-blowing. I haven't seen anything about it yet. I wonder what it could be. What a prop firm would announce that would be a big deal. That's interesting. Free evaluations. If they did free evaluations, like I guarantee their profit split would be a little bit more in their favor so that they can maintain that. Oh, did he? Straight to funded? Oh, yeah, no evaluation needed. You just buy the funded account and you're good. I can't remember if they have only 2-stage evals or if they have single stage ones too. Only 2, yeah, okay. Higher discount. I would love higher discounts because I like Top Step. I haven't read all the fine print yet, like how often you can take withdrawals or if there's a max amount you can withdraw certain periods of times, things like that. I haven't read, but I do like Top Step. Yeah, you can just buy funded accounts. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what those prop firms were, but they do exist. Profit split is usually 50-50 at best. And they're usually pretty expensive to buy. A couple grand sometimes. But if you're, I don't know, if you're good enough, buy a funded account straight up, start trading it, split the profits, and then use that to do something else that's a little more in your favor. So I guess it has its use case, but it's not. I mean, theoretically, it's not really that hard to just pass a funded challenge and get a 90-10 split. You know what I mean? Does that equal those now? I think it is to the tick. 74.50, 74.50. Well, that's not ideal. Have equal lows on both sides. Sounds a little rangy to me. I don't like range. Oh yeah, that was NQ already made a lower low. I don't really know what the divergences mean. I can see them. I spot the divergences all the time. But I have yet to learn to understand the effect that has on price. If one has a lower low or one has a higher high, or one has a lower high, or like whatever whatever the divergence is. So I've been debating on the whole funded account thing. I just want to prove to myself that I can build my own account first. That way I don't have to worry about not getting paid. True. That is definitely like where I'm at too. I would much prefer to trade my own capital. I can take out my own money whenever I want to. I don't have to share profits with nobody, pay any monthly fees to a prop firm in that respect. So I totally get that. I also am like, how hard is it to pass a funded challenge? I guess we'll see, but the point of trading somebody else's capital to make some profits that I can then just go put into my personal account. Give me 6 months on a funded account, make me some money using somebody else's money, and then I'll just add it to my money and keep making myself more money. Looks like we're about to tap through the equilos. No barcodes, please. There it goes. Yep. Still considering it. Whatever you think is best for you. I like the idea to help bolster my own account. Give me a little jump start. Couple of hoops, yeah. A little bit of extra work. So I know we're breaking another low here. I don't know what NQ is doing. Don't really pay attention to the correlating markets right now. But seeing as we're in a slightly bearish trend leading into lunch typically likes to take out, I guess, reverse trend, more or less. So I'm hoping that's what fuels it here to take out early shorters. If any of you are short, sorry. But I'm hoping that gets taken out. And then we can continue in the PM. That's what I'm looking for. I'd like to see displacement past the equal lows to let us know prices really wants to go lower. Yes, we would definitely need that too. Either now or after a fresh liquidity sweep. To me, if it goes any lower, right, I think it needs more fuel to go lower. Let's put it that way. Or it's accumulating all that fuel right now. That could be it too. Send a link to your other channel. I do believe it's in the description down below. I'll have to go double check. I always forget if I put them in there. Hang on a sec. send, or you can get a loan or borrow the money. I mean, true. Then I got to pay it back. But that does work. My channel, I'm currently live. So, yep. My Twitch channel and my meditation YouTube channel links are both in the description below. But I will make it easy. That's the other YouTube. And oops, I think I might have pasted that wrong. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta copy the link. Let's I think that one will work. It keeps showing me a ... at the end, so I don't know if it's a broken. It is a broken link. Oh, lame. I should probably go fix that. Lame. All right, guys, bear with me. I'm a noob. Third one's the charm. Twitch.tv/Dark Earth Meditation. Those two should get you there. I don't know, copy, paste, do whatever you need to do. It'll get you there. I'll figure that out and go fix all my descriptions because that's embarrassing. No, thank you. I appreciate the support a lot. Even if you just watch. No need to subscribe. No need to give me any money of any kind. No, you don't got to do any of that stuff. I appreciate just the watching. Okay, cool. At least hit the like. That's free. That's totally cool. Hit that like button. Come back next time. Leave a friendly comment. All that stuff is appreciated. Das Katzen. The cat. I think. I think that's what that says. technically incorrect. Das is. Right. Yes, I was gonna say male cat, but then I was like, sometimes D is formal over female. Technically, Das is masculine in German. Caps are considered feminine in German, so it should be D Katzen. Yeah. That's funny though. Sure, you drive all the German speakers crazy with it. If that's the way it's supposed to be, then it's like a troll, a little troll in disguise, you know. I know, I'm sitting here like lean back in the chair, just swaying back and forth. This slow stuff really blows. I got all excited from the morning, like, ooh, 8:30, we got some spikes, we're trading all the way up, going straight to where I thought we were going to reject off of. I'm like, nice, stage is setting itself up, and then we do nothing. I'm actually Italian. I don't know a single word of Italian. That's funny. I feel the same way. I took 4 years of German class in school, which was a long time ago, but I think I've retained about 2%. I was damn near fluent by the end of that 4th year of German. But if you don't use it, it just fades away. I would have much, how do I say that? I would have preferred to learn something like Japanese. I think that would have been fun, but they didn't have that at my school. You know what's really funny about that? Now that you say that, my first year in German intro. So the first semester was intro to German. I don't know if my teacher was a nut job or if this was actually some kind of approved curriculum. But for the first month, maybe more, the German we learned was the lyrics from Rammstein, and he played Rammstein all day long, and we just learned German words and sang along and jammed out for like 2 months straight. That was German class. He brought in back in the day, he brought in a boombox, because we didn't have, with a CD. We didn't have MP3 players back then, or any kind of digital music much at all. It was, you had to burn them onto CDs. Oh gosh. Good band. A little weird. That's okay though. That's what makes it interesting. I'm not going to pretend I know what that says, tail and nose. But welcome. Katze. Oh, katzen would be like an action. When it ends in an N, it's like a verb. Maybe. Mike senpai in Japanese. Oh, cool. or is Katzen plural with an N, means multiple cats? I'm sure they put on an awesome show. There's definitely some live stage videos, concerts and things that I've seen, and they got the sparks and the flames and all that cool shit. And that's the end of New York AM session. A whole lot of trash. Lunchtime macro. Not too sure. We can look it up though. Lunch macro ICT. There you go, 1050 to 1110. That doesn't seem right, because we're already past that. Lunch hour macro runs. $9.50 to $10.10 is the morning. Oh look, there's me. We'll watch a quick short. Hold on, I gotta catch his window. PM session entry. That's not a lunch macro. That's a PM session entry. 1:30, and he calls it a lunch macro. Idiot. Sorry, probably a super nice guy. Yeah, I don't know. Oops. All of what I saw was 1050 to 1110. But that's from this ICT student guy. This is an ICT video. I'll cover the lunchroom. Or somebody's chart looks just like ICT. Holy smokes. From 9:30 till now? Yeah, alright. Screw that idea. Or from 8:30. That's really when it started moving. $144 ticks. So 36 handles, not bad, not bad. I wish I could trade before 9. I keep saying that. It's almost a daily thing where I'm like, man, I wish I could trade before 9. I think it's time I switch brokers then. Maybe the one that lets me trade before 9. My broker doesn't open margins reduced margins until 9. So each contract requires a certain account balance, and between 9 and 4, that account balance is reduced by 90%. If I trade outside of those hours, one micro contract, I have to have $1,200 in my account, which is fine, but I could do several contracts. What if I want to take a trade and stick to my risk percentage and trade 7 contracts? Well, I don't have over 10 grand in my account. Whereas during hours, that's only like 700 instead of, or 1,000 instead of 10,000, for instance. So they just reduce the margins during those hours. I don't know why they wait till 9. But for instance, since opening the account with Apex, they use Tradeovate, and I've been able to place trades on that in whatever. The only time they don't have reduced margins or don't allow trading is during that 1 hour pause. Otherwise, you can trade whenever the hell you want to. Yeah, my broker is way, way overly protective in many different ways, including that one. Another one they do is they don't allow trading on FOMC type CPI non-farm for like the whole day. Like FOMC day, shut down. I just get to watch. I get like if FOMC's in the morning, shut down the morning sesh. That I can understand that. Too risky. I mean, it's my money, so what do you care? But it is, yeah. There's a few things that I'm not a fan of. It's just the first broker that I started with when I was trying to figure out what this trading world is. So I haven't yet made the switch to a better one, but I think it's about time I do so. Let's see. Thought the session ended at 1. No. New York AM session ends at noon, and then from noon to 1 is the lunch hour, but the afternoon session doesn't really start until 1:30. So my lunch hour, for instance, is noon to 1:30. Yep. So we're still not really doing a whole lot. You guys have been awesome hanging out and jamming out. I am going to leave the stream up, but I'm going to mute and use the bathroom, get some water, make some lunch, keep my eye on the chart for some kind of afternoon action. But for the most part, I'll bop in between mutes. If you guys still want to type and ask questions in chat, I will be doing so in between bites of food. So I'm going to go do some of that, but the stream will be up until the market closes. So if you do decide to step away, that's totally fine. I will be here. I eat at my desk. I sit at my desk all day, so I'll be here. I'm just going to go grab some food. Ozzy, thanks for coming by. It's 2 a.m. You should have been asleep a long time ago. Get out of here. Get a little bit of rest and then enjoy your weekend. Kotson, if you're not sticking around, thanks for stopping by as well. Bro. I mean, appreciate it. That's awesome. I couldn't do it. That is too early in the morning for me. Yeah, PM Silver Bullet. Although I don't particularly pay attention or limit myself to the Silver Bullet window, it seems the PM sessions lately have had drastic moves right at the end of the market, usually outside of the Silver Bullet window. There's been several, I think even the past 2 weeks now, there's been several just huge knives down. I think mostly short until really today. Yesterday, I think, had a nice move up though in the PM. But yeah, it's been weird. PM session has had some good activity though. All right, where are we at here? I'll be around in and out. Yeah, saw that. I'm about to journal my London and pre-New York trades. Yeah, between three and four. Yep. Gotta be in front of the charts at the most probable times to get a solid setup. Definitely. Or set alerts. I mean, right now is not a super probable time, but lunch has had some weird action lately too. I think it was Wednesday where the biggest move was during lunch, which was really, really weird. To trade U.S. markets? Yes, it does. Yep, definitely. I don't know if I'm assuming you watch. I don't know if you watch Cammy Capital. I think he's a pretty cool guy. Rough week for him this week, but he talks about the same shit. He's like, I can't do New York morning session. 1, 2 a.m. for him. So he wakes up at 5 or 6 a.m. to catch the PM session. But I feel like for those on further time zones, Forex will give you better times to trade. But personally, I can't stand Forex. Some people love it. Some people make a lot of money with it. Not my thing. I like ES. I'll probably only trade ES forever. Also, I have been to Australia and New Zealand. Had to be 20 years ago now. But I went with which is insane to think about. But when I was in school, I was a really, 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 really good student. Got really, really good grades. And I was recommended for a student ambassador program that sends kids all over the world to learn about culture and teach those people about our culture. So I got to go to Australia with a big group of people, and we went up the whole East Coast on a big tour bus and stayed at different places. Saw a bunch of different things, met a bunch of different people. I couldn't tell you any specifics anymore. It was so long ago. But amazing country, either one of them. And when this trading thing works out for me, that's definitely a place I'll be going back to. I cracked myself a second can of rain as well, so I feel you, Chris. It also looks like we're seconds away from swiping that buy side again. Looks like it's after that New York AM high, as I was kind of expecting here, since we've been kind of bearish during the morning. Lunch likes to revert on that. Let's take out that liquidity and drop, please. Yeah, getting ready. Get the blood flowing again. Do some jumping jacks. Get focused. I wouldn't be surprised if we get up there. I don't know what the likelihood of it is, but I don't know if there's truly a reason to get up there other than making a new high. At this point, I wouldn't really see anybody else leaving their stops up there in a mass amount. We've gone down all week and then some. So stops have been trailed would be my opinion. On the big plays, the big boys. Anybody else who left their stop up here is just, I don't know, letting it ride, I guess. But if we're taking 44.94, I would think we're going higher. I think I have some other stuff marked out up here. We have another buy side from a long time ago up here. There's more buy side way up here. I mean, this is back last year, beginning of last year, and even further. So, oh yeah, there's all this. There's an old bearish order block. So there is, from really long time ago, open imbalances and things way back there. But I'd say if we're breaking 44.94, we're seeing some buy side, some new highs, some new all-time highs of the year. But I have 7 months of experience, so I can't say I know it all. Yeah. If only that were true. I'd already be in along with my target at 494 at that point. If it went because why am I dyslexic today? If it went because ICT said so, I tell you what. I'd be rich by now. He calls levels all the time. I'd just place a trade. Which I have tried to do in the past, by the way, and it usually doesn't quite work out. He'll call a level, but that doesn't mean it gets there that day. So it could range a lot, grab your stop, and then go up the next day. Things like that. Yeah, I tried doing it too and got wrecked. It usually does go there. And it's not difficult to call. The 44.94 level is not a difficult one to call. It's the top of the highest wick that we're close to. So it's not like it's profound or anything like that in this instance, but it's never how we're going to get there or when we're going to get there. So that mystery is up for us to solve. Some of the levels he calls that I'm like, oh yeah, are like consequent encroachment of wicks or inverted fair value gaps that I didn't notice, different things like that that are a little more subtle or a little more less obvious. For, everyone uses different things. Somebody might be a consequent encroachment of a wick wizard and uses them all the time, but for me, that's not something I notice a bunch. So I'm like, oh yeah, can't forget that one. And then he calls those, and I'm like, man, they went there to the tick. Good job, ICT. Randy Rich, how you doing? Me too, man. Just had myself a hefty PB&J. Just chilling, waiting for this to do something. $11:09 on the 1 minute. So 11:09. Would say it's either some kind of order block or some kind of fair value gap. I don't touch the 1 minute. And the full volume imbalance. Oh, yeah, sure. Is that what caused a nice little move here? I mean, that's a good little guy. One of my buddies just caught an entry off of the top of this wick as it wicked down here. Tagged him in, and he rode this up for 7 or 8 points just now. So there's a couple little scalpy scalps you can grab in this range. Not what I'm looking for, but yeah. If you took that, kudos to you. I feel like it's been like that lately. You get maybe one good move in the day, and the rest is just little scalps. Or you just get a whole day of scalpy, rangy mess. It's kind of been trash lately. I'll be honest. All right. I should be good and back from a little lunch break now. Doesn't look like really missed much. And I don't really mean much by this breaker block I've drawn out. I was just seeing how it would react to it. Not a basis for any kind of entry. But yeah, we aren't doing a whole lot of anything. We took that buy side. I don't know why I marked that. I meant to mark session liquidity. We already took this buy side earlier this morning. No, not my order block. Come on. So this level is what we're truly waiting for. And if we do take it and come back below here, that would be my market structure shift. But only if we take liquidity. And there it goes with displacement. All right, so hoping for that 44.94 because now that he's called it, it just kind of sits in the back of your head like we could be going short, but what if we go back up there? So I kind of hope we take it just to get that out of my mind. But at this point, I am looking for a short. Actually, now that I could have closed this a long time ago. Now that we've actually, hang on, let me look at this. Was this a 1 hour order block? Yes, it was. So until this candle, if this is the candle, closes on that order block, it's still a valid order block. Yeah, right now everything's ad free. I do not yet have the growth to turn on ads. I don't think I will on the meditation one. That's unless there's a way to set it up to like only play an ad at the beginning, because it's kind of a real buzzkill to be in meditation zone to some of those frequencies and tunes and whatever, and then you get an ad that blasts you in the ears right in the middle of it. So I'm not going to do that kind of thing. But if I can set it to start before the video, I might do that. But I don't like the interruptions that ads cause, really anywhere. It's kind of annoying. On this channel, I probably will. Not for live streams. I don't know what customization I have because I haven't reached that point. But I would keep it off of live streams if that's an option, because that's annoying. But I'd put it on pre-recorded videos on this channel if I can separate the two. Yeah, I mean, I hate ads overall, and honestly, I'm not really looking for that. It's not really why I'm here, or that's not why I have a Twitch. It just it's not my favorite thing. I hate the interruptions. ICT just turned them on, I feel like, just a couple weeks ago. I don't remember him really having ads on his videos, and it drives me fucking crazy. But if I can put them at the beginning or the end so it's not an interruption, I don't really see an issue with that. Once I know what my options are, I'll make that decision. But I don't really care about the ads, so everything's ad free. Yeah, beginning or end is much less of an issue. What do you mean by what's my channel's philosophy? Like, what am I trying to get out of having a channel and posting content on it? Like, what's my goals and my intentions and that kind of thing? What's your approach? What do you hope to accomplish? How does it serve you, and how do you want it to serve others? Yeah, exactly. So the main piece behind this is just documentation. I have already gone back and watched my own videos about my own trades and executions and how I'm talking myself through things to help me learn better of what I'm doing. So the main purpose is journaling, documentation. This type of content is really popular. People really enjoy watching how other people trade. I hope that I can bring to the table something of value to be learned. Everybody's got their own approach. Everybody's got kind of their own eye for it. And I personally have learned a lot from watching other people. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good little bit to pay attention to, or whatever, So I'm hoping that I can grow a channel to be a revenue stream at some point in the most unobtrusive way possible. Document my journey. Take other people along with it, get to know people, help and teach others with whatever limited knowledge, hopefully growing knowledge that I have. Yeah, I guess that's probably about it. Heard Cammy talk about what? Like using it for journaling and stuff? Is that probably where that comment came in? Yeah. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of people that are out there who are just in it for the growth and the revenue, and like they'll just make the next hottest strategy video and post it. You know, it's not, to me, it's not beneficial. It doesn't have integrity behind it. Definitely not that kind of person. So I enjoy sharing something that I thoroughly enjoy. This is legit fun for me. Trading is. A lot of people enjoy it as well. And a lot of people like having multiple viewpoints. I love trading with a group. I tape read and trade with a group every day. I have an earbud in right now where they're all talking and I'm listening, and we the community kind of behind it is really awesome. So not going to pass up the opportunity to throw some affiliate links around, but it's only if I have good experiences with it. You know, a lot of people come in and be like, what broker do you use? Or what prop firm is this? And I'm like, well, it's this one. So far, they've been really great to me. Here's a link for it if you want it. But if I have a terrible experience with Apex, you best believe that link is getting deleted. I don't care if I get commissions for it. If I don't like it, I'm not going to advertise that to others and put them in a terrible situation potentially too, right? But like for now, they've been good. And outside of Apex or Top Step would be the only other one, and I'm not even affiliated with them. I don't have an account with them, but I feel like they've done the marketing right. They've done something right because they're growing exponentially. They're gaining popularity like crazy, gaining visibility out there like crazy. So they've got to be good, or they're doing their marketing really well, because I feel like everybody's heard of Top Step by now. Oh, have they been around forever? That also makes sense too then. Nice. Well, yeah, that's just it too. If you get prop firms that are around for a long time and they haven't gone bust yet, they're probably a little more legitimate. I haven't talked with anybody yet who's had a withdraw from them. I know many that have had withdrawals from Apex. I've seen many videos about that. I'm sure there's plenty about Top Step. Let's see. 1254. They won't go well. Yeah, well, if they don't pay out, they're going to have a lot of other issues on their hands. A lot of angry people. That's probably a big legality problem right there. I'm funny with take profit. Never need to recover from a little drawdown. I'm in the same boat before taking a withdrawal, but I'll report back. Casper uses Top Step and Cam uses Top Step. Yep, and I wouldn't like no harm, no foul at all. I wouldn't be surprised if there was any kind of like deal. But I don't know if Casper's pretty big. I don't know if Cammy's big enough to gain like sponsorship deals like that. But he's doing pretty good for himself too. I'll be honest. I really enjoy watching both of them. But I wouldn't be surprised if there was a little sponsorship deal in there. They both kind of seem like I make my own money kind of people. So a big part of me doubts that. Meaning some companies will make it difficult for you. Oh, yeah, there are some hoops. Like you can only take a withdrawal after 5 days of profitability, or you got to win at least $100 a day for 5 days to take it, to take a withdrawal, and once every 7 days, no more than twice a month. It's something weird. There's always some people have a lot of hoops. I don't think Apex does. I think you can take 2 withdrawals a month, and there has to be a minimum of 5 or 7 days between withdrawals or something like that. But I think that's pretty much it. You just can only take 2 a month, which I'm fine with. Oh, are they? Take profits trying to be the easiest payout. I mean, in my opinion, if you've got, say you're funded with 50K, you've passed your, at least the way Apex works. So once you get a funded account, you're 50K. You trade until you pass 51. Once you pass 51K, that's your drawdown mark, and it stays there forever. It's $1,000 plus your starting balance. So in my opinion, as long as I'm above 51, I should be able to take a payout. I get limitations on like once a week or twice a month or like whatever. But as far as needing to make a certain amount or having to keep a certain amount in the account, that's up to me. If I have shit money management and I take out everything except now I'm at 52K and I can only lose 1,000 and I blow it on the next day, that's my problem. But that should really be the only limitation. You just can't go below their drawdown level. But new prop firms are popping up all day, every day. So I think the competition is going to start to get stiff. And some things will change and make things a little easier, maybe. So what do we got going here? So far, nothing yet. That doesn't count anymore. We're probably going higher. Prop firm bubble is peculiar for sure. Very interested. Me too. Yeah, it seems to change more and more as time goes on here. So the other thing I liked about Apex, if we're talking about prop firms here, is you keep 100% of the first $25,000 of profits. And only then do they start the 90-10 split. And while I don't necessarily recall all my research, I think that was one of the highest ones I found. Nope. Apex uses Trade-Evade, and Trade-Evade as a broker lets you trade all but the 1 hour pause, which is fine because you couldn't trade it if you wanted to. The market's paused. It's TradeStation that has those super restrictive rules. So if I were to be a recommending person, I would not recommend TradeStation unless you're very, very, very brand new and just need a broker to get started. They're for you to deposit money and withdraw money. Depositing is same day after the first 3 deposits into your account. Then they're literally almost instant. Withdrawals are 24 hour. So it's really, really quick. I don't know anything about Trade-Evade yet. I haven't obviously gotten funded and had any. Well, I guess the payouts will come through Apex, but I don't know anything really about Trade-Evade as a broker because I'm technically going through them through Apex. So can you execute trades via TradingView? With the Apex funded account through Trade-Evade, yes, it is all through TradingView. Also, one of the main reasons why I chose them. Whatever I do has to be in TradingView. I don't even know how to use any of the other platforms. I'm not going to try. So, Top Step goes through Trade-Evade also. So they can all be in TradingView. It can all be linked together. I don't know about any other ones. NinjaTrader's been around forever from what I know. Very, very popular, very old, very outdated. I looked at it once and closed my eyes. Never looked at it again. I don't even know how to use it. It's so confusing and like otherworldly to me. I need this liquidity or this high to be broken. That would be really awesome. Trade-Evade is the same. I use them through TradingView. NinjaTrader now owns Trade-Evade. The only downside is you can't manage more than one contract. You have to place separate orders to execute and close. Interesting. Close them separately, and they have a lagging execution sometimes, which I have reported many times. So that's trading using Trade-Evade linked to TradingView. You're having the delay and multi-contract issues, or is that through Ninja? Right. Okay. So far, I haven't noticed anything. I've only taken 2 trades through TradingView linked to my Trade-Evade account for Apex. And I didn't notice any lag yet, but I was also in the middle of Asian session, which is really low, activity compared to like New York session. And I only used 1 contract, so I didn't haven't experienced that yet either. You don't have to pay extra if it's free through Apex, yeah. NinjaTrader is where I send my money and withdraw, but I connect my TradingView chart through Trade-Evade to execute trades on my TradingView chart. It does, because I think NinjaTrader is the same as TradingView. NinjaTrader is just your charting platform. So NinjaTrader will be connected to Trade-of-8, and TradingView will be connected to Trade-of-8. So it's just a different charting platform to trade with your broker. Apparently, NinjaTrader has the ability to initiate withdrawals from, which is cool. TradingView does not, but that's what it sounds like to me. But if Trade-of-8 bought NinjaTrader, or NinjaTrader bought Trade-of-8, whichever way that went, I guess that makes sense that they have that payout withdraw connection, because it's their own thing now. Also makes sense that you do all your executions through TradingView because it's way better. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've looked at the Trade-of-8 layout when I set up the Apex account, and like I don't even see a buy button or a sell button, or like I don't even know how to use this damn thing. TradingView or nothing, I'm right there with you. There's a lot of great prop firms out there that have really good rules and numbers and whatever, and it's MT4 or MT5, and I'm like, nope. No. Drag it from the... Nah, see, that just... Give me TradingView. That's all I want. Definitely. And I can tell they slowly update little things here and there too. Their UI has been polished up a little bit over time, so I hope they keep updating it and making things cleaner and more efficient, because I absolutely love it. It's really not doing anything. Waiting for 130. True. Activity really does pick up around 130. The worst. I was going to start trading Forex, and then ICT switched to ES. Yeah, I've signed up for a demo account with FTMO once, just a straight demo simulation account with FTMO, and they use MT4 or MT5. So I've dabbled with it too. It's okay. It's definitely antiquated, like really antiquated. Well, before the action starts, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be all eyes on chart for the rest of the afternoon. All right. I want to see a rocket shoot down in the PM. Me too. All right. I don't like that anymore. This could potentially become an order block. Come on, pop through. Take out all these 4 little wicks right here. Take that out. Give me a new fair value gap. Give me a new something. I kind of feel like something's about to happen. Tightening and tightening and tightening consolidation. I know there's a pattern name for it, and I don't believe in that, but it seems like we're spooling up for something. How did I settle on a 3-minute chart? I feel like the 1 minute gets me false things too often, so I moved up to try to get a time frame that is a little more confirming price action, but I felt like I was missing things on the 5 minute. So I went to the 3 minute one day and never left. Back testing on the 3 minute has been really successful for me, and I'll still go and like double check things on the 5 minute and compare it to the 3 minute. Like, oh yeah, I would have missed that on the 5 minute too, but I caught it on the 3 minute. It happens over and over and over again. So I don't really leave. I do my analysis, daily, analysis, top down overviews up on the daily, hourly, and 15 minute. But for the most part, I just hang out here. It's just kind of a good blend between the two. It's not as crazy as the 1 minute. It's not as boring as the 5 minute. Still get enough detail to catch almost everything you would on either of those two charts. So do you have a video on your channel about how you do your daily bias? That is something that is just still hasn't clicked for me yet. No, not really. I do intend to make a video on my trade strategy and how I view the market and things like that. I don't really do daily bias. I don't really care about daily bias. What I do is a little bit different. How do I explain in a concise way? So, I mean, one example I can give you, for instance, is I was bearish today. We haven't done anything bearish yet today. I kind of still am bearish today. I'm hoping for a bearish move, but we haven't moved bearish at all. But what I do is more of power of three. So within a weekly power of three, each day does something a little different. And it's all of those thoughts start after Monday is done. So I don't really look at that until Tuesday. So typically Monday we'll trade, when Sunday opens, I guess, technically, you'll have a weekly open. You draw the weekly open horizontal line on your chart. Monday's action will trade either above or below it. So let's start with saying it's going to be a bullish week. That means Monday will trade down. It'll manipulate down and create the low of the week. If it does that, then I'm like, okay, this is probably going to be a bullish week. So then sometimes Tuesday can make an even lower low. Sometimes Tuesday can make the higher low of the week. And then Wednesday and Thursday are typically your expansion days. So you'll get your big moves on Wednesday and Thursday. And then if something doesn't happen on Thursday, Friday will be a big expansion move. And then usually you get a little retracement on Friday. So I kind of use power of three to frame my week and frame each day. So if Monday makes a low, either I'm still kind of neutral. I'm waiting for Tuesday to either make a lower low or start showing willingness to go higher. Then on Wednesday and Thursday, I'm looking for evidence to continue that direction, take out some sell side liquidity to bull run. And then Friday, I'm bearish on a bullish week. And if a big move hasn't happened and it's still Friday, then again, I'm still looking for evidence that it's going to want to go that direction, take out some sell side and run up from there. Hopefully that makes sense. I should probably do more of like a jot down my thoughts to sort them out and then make a video about it, which I was going to do this week, but it's been really busy this week. So I'll try to get a good video up. Unfortunately, once I start talking, I talk a lot, so it'll probably be a longer one. But I'll get a video up of how I think about the week and then how I execute, like with my actual trading strategy. On Monday, we went. I can show you. On Monday, I think we went up some and then down. And then Tuesday, we came back above the weekly open. Yeah, no, totally. Let me buzz down there real quick. Wednesday, Monday. All right, so weekly open was somewhere here between Friday. Crap. So Monday we came down all the way down to here, and then we've been bullish since. So there's manipulation down on Monday, all kinds of expansion on Tuesday. Was this big run was on Tuesday. There's a big run on Wednesday, big run on Thursday, another big run on Friday. The biggest run so far, holy smokes. I'll get a better view of that in a second. I just feel like something's going to happen here. And I don't want to miss it, so. The monthly candle. I don't see any use in that. Not that there isn't one. It's just so zoomed out. I don't know what good it's going to do for me. You could do power of 3, I guess, on a monthly basis, like first week, second week, third week, fourth week, kind of thing. But we are just closing the lunch session, so I'm in focus mode. But what do you use the monthly view for? I'd be interested to hear about that. All right, so there's lunch's high. That's great. Take out all this equal crap. This is no good. My shift point is here. Let's grab that at 130, and then we don't have to worry about buy side. I don't know why there's a giant green line going down. It's the indicator. That'll go away on the next candle. It's a little glitchy. I didn't put a marker for 130. So it's I don't know what it is, the indicator turns the vertical lines the wrong color until that candle passes. You'll see. In like 30 seconds, it'll change. Imagine it wicked that far down. Like crypto does that kind of shit. I did the same thing when I first noticed it, and I'm like, oh, all right, that's a glitch. We're supposed to mark out high and low 1230 to 130 candles. Yep. So here's the low. And then the high's already been taken. 1230 to 130. I went 12 to 130. That's my deal. That's my range. There. So next candle shows, and then this big green line goes away. But oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. 12 to 130. I was talking about this vertical line here. When the candle is on the session separator, it's like a bright green color, and it's just a glitch. That's what I was referring to. But anyway, we've got the low at 1209, and the high here is held up by multiple candles, but that's been wiped. Looks like we're going for it. Imagine being long from down here. It's a nice little run up there. To the tick doesn't count. Come on. I will say I would really like an entry today. I did not get one yesterday. I couldn't be present in the morning, but I didn't get set up anyway. And the afternoon was kind of crap. I didn't get anything then either. No, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this is my vibe right here. Very chill. I try to keep as much emotion as I can out of it. So I'm not yelling and screaming and getting all hyped up and amped up. That's definitely for a certain crowd, but that is not me. Come on, dude, it's right there. So if you're on the 3 minute, do you target the 3 minute lows as your low hanging fruit or like 5 or 15 minutes? Right now, while I am coming on a drawdown, until I get net positive again, I'm just taking 1-to-1s. My normal target is opposing liquidity of the session or of the previous session. So if we took lunches high, although pretty minor liquidity level, to be honest, but if we took lunches high, then I'm targeting the previous session's low, which is here, for my final target. So then somewhere in the middle, I'll find good places to take profits. And those areas, how do I say this? My trades normally, when I'm no longer in drawdown, will capture at least 5 handles and then start taking profits. So if I were to enter here, down here is close to 5 handles and or exceeding it. So I could take a partial off here. There's a, whatever this is going on here. There's a low wick. There's consequent encroachment. There's this order block. So down here could be another partial. Here could be another partial. And then my final target down here. You know, something kind of along those lines. I've yet to get to that level because I'm still recovering from drawdowns. So I'll be taking 1-to-1s and leaving one runner. And then just kind of letting that go and trailing my stop until I feel like it's gone far enough. Once I get out of drawdown, you guys will see the real trade management process, I guess. Got to the tick, 490. I'm going to be mad if it stays that way because he's going to brag about that for the whole next week. There's no way it can. I just got to check. There's no way. There's no way it can. Now it's equal highs. So frankly, I don't think it's going to stay, but I'll be so pissed if it does. Just because it'll get to his head. And then he'll end up tweeting his cars again. And we just don't need any of that. See, if I want to have a runner, I have to place 2 1-contract trades. I can't place a trade of 4 and take 2 off here. Interesting. I'll have to play around with that. TradeStation is weird like that too. I can place multi-contract trades at once, but then if I place a partial, so let's say I go 3 in and I take 1 off right here, I'll have my entry at 3, I'll have my stop loss to take away 3, and I'll have my final target TP to take away 3, right? So I'll have those 3 levels already plotted for me when I enter a trade. If I place a partial somewhere in between, it'll take the partial, but then my stop loss stays at 3. It doesn't update to 2. And my TP stays at 3. It does not update to 2. So then I have to go in and manually change those 2 orders. Otherwise, if I get stopped out, I'm technically buying another one on the way. Yeah. So it's annoying. But I don't have to like click sell right now in order to sell 3 contracts. I can just type in 3 and then hit sell. So at least that part is taken care of for me. But the partials, it's annoying, and I can foresee that being stressful in a very quick moving trade where I may not have time to get in there and update everything. It has happened once where I got stopped out with 1 more contract in the stop out order than what I had in the trade. So it just started going. I closed it before it caused any damage. Luckily, I actually got a few bucks out of it in the good direction, but kind of funny nonetheless. As soon as this closes and confirms my fair value gap, I can place an order. I still am not a fan of 4 or 494 being left. That sketches me out. Oh, wait. Oh, this is going to be a really tiny trade. Oh, yeah. Oh. No, it was 4493.75. It's 1 tick off. Not going to hold. I don't know yet. It depends on if it makes it there. If it makes it there and then comes back, I'll definitely enter because that's a nice confirmation. But if it starts coming back here, I'll throw in a contract or 2 and just see if, I mean, it's only 2 handles, and just see if it goes. and I can get a really, really early entry. Bend those rules. Do you refine your entries? Nope. 3 minutes. Try to keep things as simple as possible. That's my reasoning behind it. I did say previously in this video or stream, sometimes I do. If I can't find what I want or what I'm looking for on the 3 minute, I'll pop down and see if it's there on the 1 minute. If it is, it adds to my consideration, but it's pretty rare. I usually just stick here at the 3 minute. Huh. So in order for me to get a 2% on this, I gotta go with 7 contracts. All right. See what happens. Keep it simple, stupid. That is a great motto. I don't want to keep it too simple, but there's definitely, in trading, there's no reason to overcomplicate it. Thanks. We'll see. What price level would you like to see broken to the downside before you're convinced it's going down? Well, if this candle closes right now, right here, 44.88, 75. If this green candle closes, that's a new swing point. So that's my market structure shift. Sweet. And spreads didn't get me. I forgot I was gonna. Oh, for spreads, I was gonna do 44.92.25 because that one tick gets me all the time. But that's okay. We'll leave it. All right. See what happens, huh? That's the plan. Waiting for some more confirmation. Yeah. This is probably definitely an early entry. So wait for that market structure shift. Yeah, I think NQ's been the weaker kind of all day, maybe even yesterday. Um, I don't look at it much, but I was hearing some analysis on NQ recently that it's no longer the upside leader. Oh, hey, for whoever it was that asked, was it you, Crypto Queen, that asked when the lunch macro is? ICT is going to share a video on it. Or a teaching on it or something. Yeah, so I was curious about those equal highs. We'll see, though. I mean, if it takes it, then it'll probably reverse off of that and give us another setup, so. Five notebooks full of notes. I don't think I could write it all down. I don't write fast enough. Or legible enough, so I like to type it all out. I use Notion and take all my notes on there. I can take screenshots and all of that kind of stuff to give examples of my studies. So notebooks are great. I like to type. Back in school, which again was a long time ago, but that's the last time I took paper notes. My notebook margins will be filled with doodles. I was not the kind of kid that could just sit there and stare and pay attention. In order for me to focus and concentrate, I had to doodle. And it took a lot of effort to explain that to the teachers. Like, I'm not paying attention because I'm doodling like they think I am. I am legit focused on you while I'm doodling. Write it down for it to stick. Typing doesn't work. Yeah, I totally feel that. Writing definitely makes it stick for me. I'm just so slow and sloppy. But saying it in my head and writing it out or typing it out works the same for me. So it's been nice to be able to store all of that digitally and put screenshots with it and things like that. Oh yeah, and once we're out of this trade, price did trade higher when I drew that 20 to 30% line. So we can see where that Friday retracement kind of idea would take us in price if it does in fact do that. We can move that line and we can see where that range is. It's really stopping at that volume imbalance though. I'd like it to bust through there. I think if it does, it'll hit my line. There we go. You can do it, bud. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a little studying on it too, just to make sure my explanations of it is correct. But yeah, I will definitely be making some references to it as to kind of what my trade plan looks like and what I utilize. So yeah, I unfortunately can't do any of that on the weekends. There's too much noise around here on the weekends, so making videos and talking and stuff is tough, but I will make it as soon as I can. That's I've been trying to get that done all week. Yep, and I'm not a fan of that. Coming back to entry is not a good sign for me. So I am going to have this ready. High resistance. Liquidity list run continues. Well, it should have liquidity. I mean, it hasn't fully taken that 44.94 level, in my opinion. It's a tick poke, as they say. But it sure has grabbed liquidity all damn day. Sorry for the faded screen with this pop-up up, but I want to have it ready here because I think in about 3 seconds I'm going to close it. Just like that. So maybe it'll come down to it, but I don't like that. It's made it a little equal high there, and then it's technically very, very long-term equal highs at 44.94. So we'll wait for something a little more confirming. If it does work out, that'd be really cool, but too bouncy for me. Look at that. I gave it the liquidity. Come on. No, I think it's going to go back up. So we can scrap some of that. It's going to take more liquidity and make a new order block, I think. Yeah, I think maybe it wants 44.94, a little higher. Because if 44.93.75 was the level, I want to see like a body close up there. I want to see a couple handle movement up there to make it more than just a one tick poke. Like that seems like it's setting up for the grab of liquidity, not the actual grab of liquidity. So that's where my mind is going. I mean, technically I'd still be in it. It was a valid order block. There's a lot of resistance in there. Price is really fighting to not go higher. But I don't do the high stress stuff. What I was looking for it to do was come back into entry, displace away, and this little movement here, a two-handle movement, should have been one candle, maybe two. It went back to entry on something that small. If it truly had liquidity, it would make a two-handle move without a problem. So I don't wait around. I'll just put it that way. Silver bullet hour, 3 minutes old. Yeah. And guess what happened during this silver bullet hour? Flipping nothing. Nothing. Time for me to see my silver bullet set up. Yeah, I mean, it is after the silver bullet window, but I think the concept still applies. But we need a shift for you first, right? So we need, well, technically it has moved up, actually, to there. So when I see two candles at the same low, I count it as the same candle, because a swing high needs a candle higher on the left and the right. So that technically is a new swing point. And it looks like we have broken higher. So let me get rid of that. We would have been stopped out. Good call on stopping break even. Did I go fully break even? Minus $3. Not a big deal. You'll get your setup and then you can hold it until market closes. I mean, that'd be nice. That would be nice. I like the wickiness here and that instant rejection. So if it doesn't break that, that's a new order block. Runs from 2 to 3. Oh, my bad. You're right. Sorry. Step after 2 p.m. is a liquidity sweep. Oh, I see. You wait until after 2 for a liquidity sweep or a higher low. Well, that was at 203 is a liquidity sweep, right? So that has been checked. Yeah, I figured step 1, yeah. Same with mine. My step 1 is a liquidity sweep, ideally a session sweep. But with the lunch high being right near this major level, you kind of got to blend them together a little bit. There we go. Come on. That's it. It's like tiny choppy moves today. Ah, there we go. Step 2 is market structure shift or break of structure. Incoming. Incoming. Two, one. Don't lag. Come on. There we go. Now we need that to close to give me a fair value gap. Thank you. Pushing lower as well. Good deal. Oh, yeah, I suppose you're looking at the 1 minute, aren't you? So, let's say this holds. Get a little bigger position this time. So that's what my setup would be if it stays that way in 30 seconds. And it did. Let's see. She looking strong though. I don't know. There is a 4-hour bullish fair value gap underneath us, so I'm marking out if I'll get the 5 handles or not before I reach consequent encroachment of it if we trade down. Okay. Price respected the 1-hour fair value gap and is now pushing up. Yeah, I'm hesitating on even going short here. I feel like it's not quite done. But it did make equal lows at that market structure shift on this 3-minute chart, so does it grab that? We shall see. It'll be a market order if I decide to not hesitate anymore. Those 1-hour levels are really good. They're really predictable. As I was learning order blocks, and still am, frankly, I went through and found all the 1-hour order blocks. Every single one of them has proper reaction. Fair value gaps are really highly respected too, so I like those 1-hour levels. You know, I actually find myself not really using 4-hour and doing more daily than 4-hour. Personal preference, but yeah, those when you're down on a couple minute chart, those higher time frames really confirm things for me, which is why I thought we were gonna do something off of this 1-hour order block, but we kind of just treated it like it didn't exist. So I might have marked it wrong, and that's a learning experience for me, you know, if that's the case. But I think I might pop in this one. Four hours, yeah, you're right. 4 hours is a little easier to read than daily. That totally makes sense. 1 hour and 4 hours, it's good stuff. what is it? 44.88.50. Just for the sake of that's a buy. I'll buy 3 back. If we hit 1-to-1, I'll let the runner go until, oh no. They overlapped. I'll let the runner come down to here. But if it does make its way down, you'll see I'll take 3 off, but all my other orders stay at 4. It's really annoying. Yeah, I can't move my order lines like that with Tradeovate. While you're in TradingView, I gotta go over to that account and mess around. I don't think I've tried to move stuff either. What? So you gotta literally place each limit manually? You gotta be like click it all 3 times just to enter a. Interesting. No, I'm sorry. I can move them around. I just can't take. Oh, right. Okay. As long as you can move them, that's good. Yeah, it'll be. Oh, yeah. I wonder if there is a setting you can trade. But it'll be interesting to see. I'll have to go investigate that myself, too. They said the cogwheel in the bottom right-hand corner. My cogwheel's in the top right-hand corner for the settings. Oh, the bottom one? Oh, okay. I'll let you do the talking and the instructing. Click it. Plus button is checked off. Mine's checked on. See on my screen, if you look where my cursor is, where it shows you where you're at for price, there's a little plus button. I think you have to check it on for that to show up, not off. Yeah. Yeah, I use that all the time because then I can add limits right here for whatever I'm doing. I just did that with this buy limit that's in there. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Once this price action is a little further along, we can walk through it with Crypto Queen again. Interesting. That's going to be annoying. Right. So I think what he was trying to show you is when you have, oh, this is no good. When you have two contracts on, you can hit this plus button and hit buy and then change the quantity to 1. And then when it takes that partial, you can edit your other orders. But yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't have a lot of practice with Trade of 8 yet. It was yeah, it's not ready to go down yet. I don't think we're on the wrong side. I just don't think it's ready yet. So next time I enter a trade, if I do get another setup today, I will show you, I think, what is trying to be portrayed to you. See if you can do it as well. If Trade of 8 lets you, I'll show you if I get another setup here. Why is that in quotes there, Chris? I do think we need more liquidity. I gave it to him, frankly, so at this point, pay me back and let's go down. Step 2. That's why it's important, for sure. I have two different strats that I use. One has market structure shift, one doesn't. So two of them not working out without it. The next one, maybe I'll wait. All right, that could be a good look. Tagged into your long with a return to a fair value gap, huh? What's your target if you're going long? Oh yeah, quick and easy 5 handles. That works. Apparently there was a fair value gap. My guess is on a 1 minute. I can see one here on the 3 minute, but it didn't tag it, so. Might have been a little lag on this side of the planet. He's spunking. He's sprucking. Speaking. Teaching? Yeah, he tweeted about talking about that macro in some kind of teaching today, so that'll be nice. That I had to Google. I'll be honest. And Google does straight up say it's an Australian slang term to make or give a speech. But I have never heard that word before in my life. Oh, you okay? You pasted it in there. Yep. That's funny. Learn something new every day. I'll be honest, this is the worst stretch of price action all day. I'm thinking that pre-New York is about all there is. Oddly enough, the move during lunchtime was better than the entire day so far. Which is annoying because I feel like the last couple of days, or a few days over the last couple of weeks, I should say, odd moves have taken place during lunch. And that's not necessarily the time frame people usually focus on for a trade. So it's just odd. We're slightly off center down here. Yeah, I'm sure the 5 minutes just a straight barcode. Nothing's. I mean, we got a candle right here, 239. No movement at all. We're just slowing down. It is starting to curl over though, but man, it's taking its sweet time with it, which is how do I say this? Foreboding, foreshadowing. I don't know. It's been doing this pattern too, where it's just shit price action for like the whole afternoon. And then either right at 3:55 or 4 o'clock, you'll get a 20 handle move in 2 candles. Right at the end of the day. And for somebody like me who margins change at 4 o'clock, so I can't trade. I have to have everything closed by 3:59. Big boys get to take advantage. And us little guys get stuck behind. Exasperated. Yeah, those market close orders are, especially on a Friday. You'll see that a lot on a Friday where it's totally manipulated, but it'll shoot some random ass direction to grab a point of liquidity so that whoever big boys are in there can get their last bits of profit before the end of the week. Oh, it's a holiday week next week. How did I forget about that? It is in the middle of the week though, right? Independence Day on the 4th. Yeah, it's on Tuesday. So Monday's gonna be crap. Tuesday bank close, so that sucks. It means Wednesday's probably gonna be crap. If there's no news on Thursday, you might get a little something, but I typically am not around on Thursdays, and then hope for the best on Friday. So it sounds like I might not be trading next week. We'll see. That's a pretty pessimistic view of it. Monday, definitely. I'm still going to look. I'll still watch. This is my job. I don't got nothing else to do. Yep, I love trading every day too. Even if I don't take a setup every day. As ICT once said, a day trader doesn't mean every day trader. So I definitely don't trade every day, but I sure watch the charts every day. If something forms to my setup, I take it. On I'll tell you that. But it's definitely not every day. I mean, if you're going to do that, you can just start a TradingView paper trade, little paper trade account, and like actually put on some fake trades and like have that a custom or like condition your brain too. You know, you can actually see like yeah, put it at 12 mil, throw in 100 contracts and watch it go. I mean, I like to pretend it and treat it real. But yeah, I mean, what are you doing here, 12 million? That's hilarious. Holy smokes, girl. Assuming crypto queen. But wonder how it got there. That is a heck of a balance. If only it was real, right? Yeah. I mean, I kind of figured. I just it's a thing these days, so you know. Technically, I should enter this, but I don't think I'm going to. $11 million payout. Imagine. That's crazy. Did it? Well, if it's breaking lows, let's see what's going on here. Wondering if we'll take a high again in order to get there or not. It's doing nothing right now. Oh, then it retraced. Oh, I see. It retraced back. Yeah, I think I might give this a second. Paired orders. We are We are ranging. I think we're going to pop a high again. There's 4 wicks right now on that high. Or at that same level. Bar a code. Owes ya 5 handles. Where was that? Somewhere around here, I think. Somewhere around 44.94. No, not that I'll be discontinuing. It's just going to be a lot less of a focus for me. So the first thing is, if I do stream, it'll be on Monday or Friday, because I'm going to focus midweek on my funded account, which I'm not going to live stream. I'm just going to make videos on, because I'm going to be using my mic and things like that, because I'm going to be talking with my group instead of live streaming, so we can develop the model that we're working on a little better. So if I decide to live stream, it'll be Monday or Friday, probably more Friday than Monday, because Monday is usually dead. Usually. It just won't be as common anymore, but I might still throw one up every now and then. Most of what you'll see from me is posted videos. Either it'll be similar to this, where I talk my way through things, or it'll be more of a 3 to 5 minute execution video. So just changing things up a little bit, because streaming isn't my favorite thing. Is this a paid group? It is not, but it is a private group. Yep, it is just me and my buds. We haven't super talked about having other people join yet. It's definitely not going to be public, where there's just a link out there where you can click on it and join, the Discord group. It's not public in any way. It'll be invite only. So as I meet some of you guys and get to know people, I certainly can consider inviting people. Like I said, I don't know where we stand on that quite yet, but it's meant to be an invite only sort of thing, and I am gonna sell. Yep, that's what we're all about. Very much work together, very much trade the similar model. All right, I'll keep you guys down and talk with the group about what our plans are for new members, because I would love to grow the group. It just can't be random retail ricks out there just popping in and doing that kind of thing. So hold on. 44.88. We're gonna buy 3, and I'm gonna move this down here. So yeah, we're looking for really dedicated people that will participate frequently. It's not just kind of sit there and take signals kind of deal. We talk a lot. It's a very active group. So Discord will be going off all day. And So we do want to grow the group. We just are very selective. So it's definitely not out of the question. I'll certainly do chatting with the guys. So far, it's all guys. Not that that matters necessarily, but chat with the guys and see where we stand on it, and what our outlook is for adding new people. So I'd love to have you, both of you. It looks like we have some movement. We at least have some breaks of structure, in my opinion. I don't know if it's just faking us out. Three o'clock, so we still got a whole nother hour, huh? Oh, right. Okay. Another silver bullet non-event. I know, they've been really lame the last few days. CE of 4-hour FEG. I'm guessing that's somewhere in this expansion here. I'm not going to hop to that chart right now, but somewhere in the 44, low 4480s, 4470s. Yeah. A good target. I'm hoping we get down there. I thought after we broke that market structure line I had drawn out, we wouldn't come back above it. It seemed like a really intentional move. Obviously, for the sake of getting me to enter a trade. Right. It made equal levels though. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wicks on that level. Part of me thinks it's a good sign there, so I'm not super worried about it. But I am going to say if we break through this low here, I'm moving my stop down to the high of this candle. That would be nice to see. Break of that low, and I think I'd feel good about that. It would make another order block. Uh-oh. My entry was actually 44.92.25. Need a bullet train down. Here we go. Let's do that. It's a lock. We're good. Yep. Close your eyes, sit back, go get a drink, go for a walk. I already booked it. Speaking of that, I need some water. Okay. Can you believe we've been together this long today? Wow. I know. It's probably the longest stream I've ever done ever. Even when I was on Twitch, I was like a 3 or 4 hour stream kind of guy. But like, I'm already gonna be here. You know, a guy can only play a person can only play games for so long. But I can stare at charts all day long. It is nice to take a breather, though. Usually I go to the gym on lunch or something, but lunch has had good moves recently. Yeah, man, this has been great. It really has been a good time. Like I said, I enjoy the community aspect of talking and trading with people. So I appreciate both of you guys sticking around this whole time. There's been a couple others, too, that Randy's probably still in here somewhere. The three of you have been here like the whole time. I really appreciate that. What's up? What's up? Yeah, you guys are great. Technically we broke that stuff, so I'm changing my stop loss here to protect a little more capital. We are looking on side. Oh, I think it's funny. ICT just tweeted he's got one more order left at like 44.99 and his stop is 44.90. So I'd really like to take his liquidity and for his long position. So he's got a trailed stop up there. Let me take that and we'll use that for some fuel. Oh, I meant to put it down here, actually. Top of the order block that was formed. That's another one. Hopefully it holds up. Take it all. If only I could. Every time market structure shifts, you see this? Every time it does, it goes right back up again. Not a good sign for trying to go short. I don't know what price thinks it's trying to do today. $245. I think so. Yep. There you go. There you go. Make your way down, come to Papa. No, I don't really like it either. That's why I moved my stop to at least only be $35. Not a big deal, you know. I mean, when my wins are only about 100, it kind of is a big deal. But no, I don't really like this either. It, like I said, it keeps grabbing market structure shifts and then going back on itself. I don't know why it doesn't want to move, but it just does not want to move. And I hate to say it, but my limit is 3 losses a day, so I broke even on one. Okay. So I'd be at 2 losses if this doesn't pan out. We got one more. I do like those top wicks though. It is rejecting hard, so if it keeps rejecting, if whatever it is rejecting holds, that would be great. I mean, that's just kind of what I'm seeing. If this candle closes below the last one, that's a swing point, so that's even more confirmation downside. And some days are like that, man. I totally feel that. I barely got this one that met my plan, and it wasn't the cleanest. I should say met the plan that I'd prefer to trade. I've got 2 plans. But yeah, it hasn't been a great day. if I could trade before 9, there was a nice plan this morning. Yeah. That barely got me because of spreads. All right, let's clean this up, see what we got going on here. Close that buy order. Well, yeah, I keep getting faked out. What would be a 5-minute market structure shift? This one, at this point, it'd be down here. If this candle closes up here, which I think it will, that would be my next 3-minute level anyway. So that lines up. What was I going to look for? 49.99 was ICT's last level that he had for his single contract runner, which of course is an E-mini. So he's making tens of thousands of dollars today. He took the whole daily range. Which, now that I'm not in a trade, I'd have got in here. Doesn't fit my plan. But it's a daily fair value gap. If you're going to invert and trade off a daily fair value gap, like, it's going to be solid, right? Any opportunity after 10? Could have been here. This fair value gap. But I watched this. I was like, I had like a position tool lined up for this. I was like, hey, we could just catch the ride up to where I think we're going to reverse. You know, I had everything lined up before market open. So that's kind of stupid. I don't think I would have held it this long. I'm not as good as ICT by any means. I like to get my profit and get out of the market. Down 100 today. Yeah, and I was just sending a message kind of along those same lines too. Like, in my opinion, this is pretty easy to spot as a chop session. Why even try? I need a way stronger magnet. But why even try entering a trade on a chop session? Which one should clearly expect after a nice run the previous session. So stay out of it until things clear up. We have taken new liquidity, so we could go somewhere. But wait for things to clear up. Don't try to trade the chop. You'll just get chopped. Yep, exactly. That is true. I'm definitely that kind of person too. Like, you tell me something and I'm like, oh really? Let me go see. Sure as shit I get chopped up. Well, now I know, but I need to I need to live it to learn it. So this is a nice little guy. This is kind of a good test too on these models that we're working with. So far they haven't been great, but I don't think it's the model's fault. I do think it's just poor market conditions. That's the biggest displacement we've had all afternoon. So like it wants to get down here. It just is a matter of when. Yep, I agree. I need to see a big bar across that market structure shift line, or I'm not doing anything. Honestly, part of me was looking at this in reverse too, just to be devil's advocate. For instance, we broke a little bit of liquidity here by a tick, which allows me to make this a new bullish order block. We structure shifted up here by a wick, which I don't really like. I like when the body closes over that market structure shift to really show its intention. Then we came back down into the bullish order block and stopped dead in its tracks. So are we going to shoot off further to 4,500 plus? Or are we going to shift below here and come back to my bearish order block or this fair value gap and shoot lower? Personally, I think lower, but Sometimes it's interesting to look at things from the other side. We'd like to see sell it, put in consecutive displacing candles in the other direction. Would like to see it put in. Yes. Yep. Consecutive displacement would be great. So far, we have not. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Oh no, my computer's doing all kinds of stuff now. There we go. That's what my weekends are too. Lots of studying and back testing. I try not to learn new things. I try to back test and study what I am using. I don't need to learn new things to incorporate into this. I just need to better understand what it is I am incorporating. Like, learn more about order blocks, learn more about liquidity sweeps and whatever, and then test the shit out of it. I have recently decided to stick to mastering a setup. Exactly. That's where I'm at. So I really like to see sweeps of liquidity, market structure shifts, fair value gaps, and that's kind of always been my bread and butter setup. And I'm only really just trying to... Yep, it resonates with me really well too. That's really what I've been sticking to, and been trying to throw order blocks into it. It's all you need. And frankly, all you need is consistency on your ability to decipher that model and enter on it. For instance, if you can be profitable. I'll tell you this. Back when I was backtesting what I called the night owl, which was only focusing on, in the New York AM session, sweeping London's highs or lows. It'll revert, market structure shift, and I trade off of a fair value gap. Okay. That had probably 30% win rate, but it had like a 1200% P&L gain. It was because you caught mostly the daily range if it was on sides, and then if you won, you're catching 30 to 70 handles, and if you lost, you're down 5 to 10. So like your win rate sucked. Honestly, you probably got 3-4 good setups a month, but you made way more than you lost. But I couldn't handle that. So I could not handle losing 70% of the time just waiting for that one trade to make up for the losses. You know, you'd be down a couple thousand, and then all of a sudden you catch a 40 handle trade and you make $5,000 off it, and now you're good and you're in the green by more than double. That was a stressful model, and I couldn't handle it. So I like the high win rates, even if they're small trades. I can be down 50, up 100, down 10, up 100. I like that better. It's easier for my brain to manage. Consistency is key. So big thing for me was consistency on entering. I would hesitate a lot, so I'd miss the wins, and then I'd decide I'm not going to hesitate anymore, and then I'd enter on a loss. So just don't hesitate. Take them all, because then you'll catch the wins too to make up for your losses. Whole mindset is just as important as your strategy. Well, this would be a quick little 1-to-1. It's a small order block, so. See that displacement? It just retraced on its whole self again. It doesn't make sense to me. I think it's just going to hang out up here. This is it. We'll probably shoot down and have a 10-handle wick at the top of the week. Not enough for you to enter, not enough for you to trade. I think this is it for the week. I think this is a pretty good range, to be honest. I'd like to see something happen. We still have a half hour. Like, you can catch 5 handles in a minute if it's moving quick enough. I got to see another market structure shift before I think about something. You realize how significant today's close is. If we close above 44.56.50 on the day, then the weekly market structure switches to bullish. What's 44.56.50? That's way down here. In the weekly market structure. Hang on, I got a bunch of lines in my way. Nah, it's not. He's been in here all day. The 44.50. It's that previous lower. So at least for me, on the weekly chart, last week's lower high is 44.62. Maybe it's different on ES, the E-mini. Either way, I see what you're saying. If we close above last week's high, we're in bullish structure. It does make sense. I would certainly compound that if we close anywhere above or near this 44.94 sort of level, because that is the yearly high. So I can guarantee we are closing higher than 44.56. There's no way we're dropping 40 points at the end of the day. So for the bears, they must run at the end of the day to prevent it. We might get a little retracement, but it's definitely not. They're not going to get 40 points out of it. So I think we are bullish. I mean, that's a good observation. Which would be sweet. I mean, I'd love to see some new moves. We've cleared as much buy side as we can over the past, what's generated in the past 6 months. Weekly volume imbalance. Should we go see what he's talking about? Oh God, is it the one that's way back there? ICT still thinks buy side. So that's interesting. Which, to be honest, when I was talking about this bullish order block down here, it's currently playing out, isn't it? We're gonna have to go here to find weekly volume imbalance. I hope that's a fair value gap. What weekly volume imbalance? I don't know yet. I can't even find it. Because we're in a weekly fair value gap that was technically filled the week after it anyway. So does that still count? I don't know. I don't think so. Otherwise, I see no other imbalance at all until we reach 4,800. I'm not sure. Does he think it's going to melt down and fill this? Because that's way the F down there. That's a weekly volume imbalance, which I already have drawn out on my other chart. So if he's talking about that, we're down to 42.39-ish. I'm not really sure. But he never gives levels, and that Well, I shouldn't say that. He often doesn't give levels when he talks about stuff like that. So it drives me nuts. So I got this little guy in there. Weekly volume imbalance over a daily fair value gap. It's in there. There's a whole bunch of good shit right here. Now that we've taken all the major buy side, we could retrace. And the weekly chart does not leave imbalances for long. If you look at this, there's not a single imbalance that hasn't been filled this whole way through. So this is the longest standing one, was this liquidity void from a year and a half ago that just got filled recently. But it doesn't leave imbalances. He is far too cryptic. How far back does your weekly chart go? So I was on ES1, which is the continuous contract. It'll show you data for as long as TradingView will let you. This is the current contract, which doesn't go back very far. The weekly chart shows a year's worth somehow, but that's probably not accurate because this contract wasn't active, that long ago. ES1 is the best place to go for like old data outside of the current contract that you're in. So anything prior to June, I would go look at the continuous contract, because this contract's data prior to June isn't going to be very accurate. I'm not seeing any volume imbalance on the upside either. So if he's saying volume imbalance, it's got to be down here, which means a huge bearish retracement. Because there's a lot. See how it gets all messed up over here? So there's a lot. Daily fair value gap, daily fair value gap, weekly fair value gap, volume imbalance, another weekly fair value gap. This one was already filled. So we got a bunch of shit down here. We got to get that cleared up at some point. MES1 or ES1, both of them work. So yeah, MES1 exclamation is for the micro continuous. ES1 exclamation is the E-mini continuous. But hey guys, my girlfriend is home from work early today, so I'm gonna go enjoy some time, that extra time. So I'm gonna end stream here, and I'll keep my charts up anyways. I'm still gonna be looking for stuff. If something does happen, it's recording, and I'll put an execution up on YouTube. Otherwise, have a good weekend. I will talk to you guys soon, either in Walt's stream or another. I'll keep posting videos. It's been good hanging out with you guys. I really appreciate hanging out all day like this. You guys are great. I'll talk with the group here about our stance on new members. And it looks like we're displacing down again, so hopefully it's not a fake out, but thank you all for your time as well. It's been really, really fun, really great experience. Challenge not met. Unfortunately, we're at about 300 out of 1,000 over the last 10 days, but that's okay. So we'll move on to the funded account challenge and see how that works. All right. Well, thanks again. Hey, Chris, you're still here as well. I appreciate that. Look forward to chatting with you guys too. Have a good weekend and enjoy the weather and enjoy some time away from the charts. Thank you. Take it easy.